Morning, Jim. You have a hot mic.
Hey, good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Got Clove pre-market. Wow.
Yeah, Clove looks like it wants to go for a ride today.
Yeah, I closed my short for a $200 profit. Uh, yeah, it looks like it wants to run.
Good morning, everybody.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Morning, Court. Morning, Mick.
So it looks like NQ's hitting new highs overnight. ES still was 4 points shy of it. Clove's looking strong. Tesla's looking strong. Apple's looking strong.
Look today, UT.
You two take.
I don't think I'm gonna sit here all day, so I'll probably be trading for like the first hour and a half, maybe hour. Take off till power hour.
Sounds good.
Good morning, guys. How's it going?
Gotti.
Hey,
Good morning.
good morning. Anybody else need a lot of caffeine this morning? Because I sure do.
But I just got done with cup 1. I'm getting started on cup 2.
Damn, huh? I'm gonna go take my supplements. I don't do coffee, but yeah, I'll have a little caffeine. Be right back.
Wish coming down pretty hard here. It's done this last couple days though as well. Tesla and Apple dropped straight out the open. AMD popped, testing 85 here. QQQ just printed 350, first time ever intraday. AMD just printed 85.
Mick, I believe we have a quarter rebalancing tomorrow, right?
Not really sure. I remember someone talking about it.
All right, AMC's getting a nice push here. Keep an eye on that 60 level. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is tomorrow. Someone correct me if I'm wrong on it, but we're going to experience some volatility most likely, right?
We're back.
Yeah. I like AMD over 85. I do think we're going to get the pullback on AMD first, though. It's well over the B bands.
NVIDIA new high a day, 776.80. I couldn't even call the dead buy right there. It's just too fast.
Need a ban in chat, by the way.
Felix?
Yep.
Already causing chaos in the morning, 5 minutes in. Thanks, K-Steve.
Wow, NQ, crazy.
Yeah, it's insane.
I think he mentioned NQ. for you to get above here on MC on the 5-minute put control. I know it's not that significant on the 5-minute, but yeah. See, okay, we got a 5-day break. Let's go. Looking for a pullback on AMD as well.
Yo, what's up? What I missed?
Not much, good sir. Not much. I'm so happy. One of my top real estate guys, I got him to get it back into Airbnb, and he held it. You know, some of his positions he paper handed like Tesla, and so he's like, "Damn, I messed up." But I was like, "Yo, take a look at Netflix and Airbnb." You know, he's printing today, so I'm just hyping him up. You know, trying to get him to hold his positions longer. I have to because because I'm putting that shit on him. You know.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
Because I paper handed some of mine in one of the accounts. Thankfully, you know, kept the long term in the swing account, but
Here's ES pressing highs, guys. I think what's all-time high 42.58 and a quarter. Someone can correct me on that if I'm wrong. I'm watching Apple here test VWAP. I'm wondering if we break 135s. It's been really strong though. This 4-hour chart's ridiculous.
I'll watch 85 here on AMD. Like I said, I expect us to pull back. We're just over VWAP on AMD.
I believe he just made new all-time high. And NQ's already pressing 14,400. A little ridiculous, but
Hey,
not really.
stop.
Apple clean rejection off VWAP last candle. Wish coming down to 13 here. There's 60,000 on the bid. Can't imagine it holds if it comes down there. I don't think it'll just knife straight through, but
Boy, yeah, it's got a hold.
I think they're going to stop people out for sure. If it comes down there, I don't know. There's now 180,000 showing on the bid. I'm still holding mine though. I know. I should have sold some weeklies yesterday, but it's okay. It's all good.
Yeah, the only thing saving me are those 15s and 1550s I sold yesterday.
Yeah, there's Tesla popping again. Stop some people out under 670 now. Push 676. I think it's an intraday high day. Apple rejection off VWAP once again. Damn Tesla. Jeez. It's a real good candle. If Apple gets going, presses 135 today. We might see 14,400s here on QQQ. I was thinking 350 would test yesterday, but looks like we got it today. Better late than never. Here's an Apple VWAP test. Rejected the last 2 times. Let's see if it can break it with some volume here. So right on it right now. There's that Apple's trying for one VWAP breakout here. There's a pretty big order though at 134.50, and I'm sure there'll be like 100K at 135, maybe higher. They always throw huge orders.
What do you guys think of Tesla puts here?
I was thinking about that all morning, but I don't know. It's so hard to say. I think put debit spread might be the way to go, to be honest. I don't know if I've never done naked puts on Tesla.
Yeah,
I don't know if you
might not
do
be.
spreads at all.
You could just use stops. Like I'm looking at 1 days.
I got you. It's not a bad idea. Like I said, I was thinking I never short Tesla. It's like a rule of mine. We have a rule here, kind of, that you don't really want to do it, obviously. But it's getting to that point. We're up 80 points in a few days.
Yeah.
It's a good risk reward trade, in my opinion. I mean,
I bet TJ's shorting it.
I don't know, maybe. His way of shorting it though is just selling calls, anyways.
Yeah, exactly.
Perfect position to be in. I'm with you though, Ali, on the idea. I don't know if I'll do it, but I was thinking the same thing.
Like my hit rate on puts on Tesla is like 30%.
Yeah, it's a tough one to short. I mean it's just broke 680 here briefly. I'm sure it'll be at like 650s and next week, and we'll all be like, why didn't we buy puts? But it's always how it goes. Which strike would you even go with? Just curious if you don't mind. I'm just looking
I
at
was
the
just
price.
looking at the money.
Yeah.
Literally day trade, 1 day expiry.
Oh, day trade. Okay, yeah, that's different. I got you. I say the theta on them is just stupid though. At the money is a theta of 4.
Yeah.
You're losing almost half the contract value just on theta.
Yeah.
That's if you hold it though.
Yeah, this is dumb. I don't have a good track record with this stock, so I'm just going to leave it. But I do think it's coming down.
No, I 100% agree, but I'm just not willing to put my money on it. Like I said, if I was going to do it, I'd maybe do a little bit of an out of the money spread. So then you're a little bit theta neutral, and you can still capture a decent profit.
It's a good point.
Yeah, it's the only reason, because the theta is really high on these right now, especially for those. So maybe you could do next week. Look at next week and do a spread. I don't know if you have any experience with spreads like that, but
Yeah, I've done a few. Yeah, I'm going to price and see.
it's my favorite way to do it, because then, like I said, you're basically data neutral. You're just kind of, it's almost like being short shares. I mean, it's a little more similar. And also, ES did not make a new all-time high. We actually just touched it. I thought we did. If we hit a tick over highs today, that'll be new. Damn, AMZ strong 86 coming here. No big order on the book. At least on Webull that I see. Probably some hidden orders. Wish and Clove, choppy as hell. They're just burning premium today. There's the 86 print on AMD. Tesla hitting a new high here. I'd say if it comes at like 700 a day, then definitely try it. Maybe even 690 to be honest.
Yeah.
Trying to find a good level on the chart, but I don't know. It's not really clean that I see. AMD up the 3% on the day. Yeah, that's the kind of thing I was talking about exactly. I don't know how it'll pay out, but that's what I would be thinking.
Are you on IB as well?
No. That stuff's a little too complex. I'm pretty basic with all that stuff, but that's like what I would be thinking about doing is a little bit out of the money put spread.
Yeah, I like it. Actually, I think I might take it. I'm just gonna price each leg and see.
What's the cost on it? $2.
That's right.
Yeah, I mean $2, and if it prints, you can make what was it 300 technically, and it's not like a $10 pullback from here is out of the question. It's very doable. If you look at a 4-hour chart, we are getting to a point where this is kind of where it started to fall off the last time. Right around this level. So this could be a little bit of a resistance points for sure.
What a boring day.
Yeah. Looks like Tesla strong. AMD meme stuff's pretty dead. Indexes are solid. We got NQ just posted a new high. ES about to make a new all-time high, I think. I mean, we're at both indexes. Every new tick they make is a new all-time high. This is just a crazy time we're living in right now. Interesting to watch.
Who would have thought after a pandemic like this, you'd have like the best ever bull market?
I don't know. Whoever did think that, they're probably really rich right now. Clove just stop hunted 14 and Wish coming down to 13 here potentially. I think it's going to do the same thing. VZIO doing pretty solid today. I don't know if anyone picked up any more Vizio on the at like $21, but it was a really good buy.
I think Shreks did.
Yeah, that was a real good buy. I was posting. I said the out of money calls are stupid cheap on it. IV ran super hard. I'm actually just about to sell one of mine. Just seemed kind of boring today, though, too, now that I think about it. I don't know why. Seems a little slow. Even though index is making new highs, but I'm not really in those, so maybe that's why it's a little slow.
It's because the meme stocks aren't going.
They aren't memeing.
That's exactly what it is. It's nail on the head.
Got Citigroup now at a 70.50. This thing's at $67. And Gem called it a couple times. I don't know if anyone picked up C. That was a real good move. Because when you play C options, those things print if you catch a move. That's why I like that ticker so much. I haven't really been watching ES today, but I just took a peek. There's someone with he's trying to get filled here at 42.55. He just flashed like 600, and at least 100 of them got filled. Looks like it's a potential iceberg order because I'm seeing it. The orders keep. Never mind. He keeps flashing them up and down. I don't know what he's doing. This is at 42.55. This guy's trying to do some weird stuff here.
Is anybody trading anything or just sitting on your hands?
Yeah, I'm pretty much not doing anything. I just have my stuff. I'm thinking of potentially getting some hedges on QQQ and SPY, just like a couple puts or something.
Guys, take a look at LOVE. I told you that I had bought calls. I bought them too early, but it's nice to see it's bouncing. You see that?
Oh, I
This
love
is the
my
yeah, love sack. Yeah.
I love my love sacks. They're comfy.
Damn, getting in under 70 would have been a steal, man.
Is it just me or are all the memes rinsing today?
They're taking that sweet premium. That is what's going on, it looks like. I guess we see where they do tomorrow. It looks like maybe they want to hold Clove under 15. Maybe Wish. They might want to try to get those 1250s on Wish, to be honest. I think there's 1250s, right? Which sucks, but we'll just have the lock and load for next week then, hopefully, and whatever. Also, the Wish volume's pretty low. It's only at like 25 mil here in the first hour.
Airlines are taking it on the chin today.
Any reason?
Not sure. I just see them on the turbo scanner. Love, American. Delta.
I typed
all of them.
in love as love the love sack thing. I'm like, oh, it's doing good. I forgot. LUV. Okay.
Yeah. Love, Delta, American, United, all of them are all over the turbo scanner.
And then BA up, which is interesting. I know it's kind of different, but I need to start watching the turbo scanner again. I used to do it every day. I love that thing. I'm gonna get my iPad tomorrow or next week. I need more screens, man.
I was just about to say that I'm going to buy another.
Like, I hate being that person, but it's like, man, we need more screens. How many you got, Ali? You got like 2 or 3?
three. I have three 27-inch monitors. I want to add three more.
Yeah, dude. I got three. I don't know what size they are. They're probably like standard, but I got three. I have my phone, and then usually I have an iPad. I'd like to get at least two more though, for sure.
See, I want to use my iPad for CNBC because I have an app that you can just stream it.
Ah, I see. Yeah, yeah. I want a screen dedicated to just news, like a news thing or something. You know. So right now I got charts, and then Discord. I'll figure it out. It's always a pain adding a bunch of stuff too. I think Tape, you have an insane setup. You
Yeah,
posted it
really
to somewhere.
Yeah, I have 8 monitors.
That's badass.
Realistically, need 2 more.
Yeah, someone said you could use a TV. Ali, I don't know if you know, TJ straight up has like TVs he uses for his charting that he's like connected. I don't know how big the TVs are, but he literally uses like a 50-inch TV or something for his chart, so he doesn't have to squint and he can have it a little bit farther. It's a beautiful picture. That's so cool, Tape.
I should look at that.
It has 2 of those RTX cards in it. I think they do 8 monitors each, if I remember right.
Everyone in the chat's thinking, man, I wish I had that right now.
It's about, somebody just messaged me. It's about maybe, let's see. I got about $3,000 in it, 3,500. Well, no, I got more than that. Let me count it up. Hold on. So I got 4,200 in it, which isn't bad considering it's
Including the cards and stuff in them?
everything, monitors, monitor stands,
That is
everything.
not bad at all.
Yeah, that includes all the clamps and wiring and everything. I got 4,200 in it. So the computer itself, I think, was 1,300. The monitors were about 275 a piece. The stands that I got for them, which I have 4 of them, were $50 a piece. The extra memory that I just put in there recently was about 150, and then I got probably another 150 in miscellaneous cards. The only thing I'm probably not counting in that is like the actual desk itself. These are LG Ultra Gear. I'll just put a link in there.
Oh, I wasn't even paying attention that those were vertical. I thought you had 8 monitors in the front, stacked on each other, 4 on 4. But it's actually 4 that are landscape. That's pretty nice.
These are the ones I have. They're like 200 a piece now. They're LG Ultra Gear 32-inch gaming monitors. Yeah, Court, the first 4 that are around me, in front of me, are vertical, and then the other ones are horizontal.
Could have a really nice racing car set up there.
I ain't got time for all that. I haven't played a video game in, I bet. No, it's been a long time.
Yeah, Vizio's popping real hard right now. I don't know why. I was saying here that the calls are cheap. I should have loaded up. They're up 80% now. Damn it. Also, ES made a new all-time high. And NQ's pushing 14,400. which is lovely. I'll be right back.
And these are the stands I used for my monitors. Sorry, someone was asking. I just thought I'd put it in here. I don't have to answer the same question. Fisherman, I don't know how to do that. You want to walk me through it? I'd be more than happy to show you.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning.
Good morning.
This is a 685. What are you guys trading today?
I am just watching right now, looking for a good spot to sell calls on my clove position, which looked like it was right at open, and I've missed it.
Oh, that UPST is doing nice.
Mm-hmm.
So I bought. I went very heavy yesterday. For some reason, I had some conviction, and bought 5 calls, 144, and sold 4 of them today because it just went up like $1,000. So I sold 4 of them, and I have 1 left. Now that's a normal position.
Very nice. I've got a deep in the money cover call I got to figure out what to do with. Just let it expire and get exercise or what?
You held UPST from like 120 or what?
Say again?
You bought it early. You have commons and sold cover calls against them.
No. I'm sorry. I've got a deep in the money on Fastly.
Oh,
Yeah.
fast.
FSLY.
Yeah.
My wife told me last night if I make another $500,000 in profit for the rest of the year, that she would let me buy this beautiful watch. I think it's so pretty. See how distracted I am? I'm looking at watches. Well, it's a limited edition watch. It's a collector's watch.
Is that what you like collecting?
Yeah, I'm a watch guy.
It's an expensive hobby.
Look how pretty that thing is. I buy watches like my wife buys sneakers.
Right.
She loves sneakers.
This is an expensive Breitling. This is not the
Yeah,
average
it's
Breitling.
because it's a limited edition one. I think they only make like 1,100 of them a year, something like that.
I have one Breitling watch, but it's nowhere near that price.
Fisherman, is that what you wanted on the PC? I guess that is. I mean, Fisherman, I don't have any problems with it, so I'm not trying to fix something that's not broken. I really don't like Wish today. It is looking not good.
Yeah, looking Looking no bueno.
Nope.
If you've got time, would you mind talking me through a thought process on a call?
Yeah, sure. Shoot. Go for it.
Okay. You want me to type it in?
Actually, real quick, let me make another coffee.
And I'll type it in.
Oh, good. I wanted to mention that the support line on the daily is a pretty strong. I'm sorry, resistance line on Tesla on the daily is a pretty strong one. And then yesterday and today we got a gap above it, and we're about maybe $10 over that price, over that line. So very strong bullish move on Tesla. If it closes above that line, that's a good signal.
Okay, here's another one for you guys. What about TDD? Trade Desk.
It's been moving today.
All right, I miss anything? Anything fun, exciting happen?
Tilray's moving. This is like the first big candle for the day.
Saw some people calling that. Is that you, ZJ?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember you were calling that.
TDD, I can't find that ticker.
TTD.
David. Oh, TTD.
Oh, dude, I wanted to buy that at 60 so bad. What's making it pop here? Just cause, or
I'm checking my Bloomberg. I can't see anything.
they're the one that did the split recently. If anybody doesn't know, but and I wanted to pick it up at 60. I can't believe we're at 75. All right, well,
It was 60 like Monday.
that's what I'm saying. I wanted to maybe pick some up because I've never traded TTD because it was too expensive.
Even Tuesday it was 60. 60 something. It started.
This is a bad thing to do, but I'm going to see how much the options are up today. Let's see. Okay. The options are up. Oh my God, so much. It's disgusting. Mr. L saying TTD up on Google delaying their phasing out of third-party cookie tracking. Interesting.
Hey, Court,
who
when you
called,
have it ready, just PM it to me and then I'll put it in chat after I look it over.
No problem.
I don't know if Solo's in here, but he was all about TTD. He was in that pre-split. I think he even added post-split.
Does anyone subscribe to Unusual Whales?
No, I know someone that did. There's some
someone
decent stuff.
someone mentioned them yesterday or the day before.
They're all
Was it
they're
Gotti? I think it was Gotti.
Yeah. Someone was posting them this morning.
yeah, they've been following all the pumps and stuff. Damn, that TTD thing kind of pisses me off a little bit. That's a rocket.
Don't you think there could be a bit of a rejection here? Like, this is a big candle.
I mean, you would think. I mean, I have no idea because I don't even know why it's up. If that's the news, why it's up, I don't understand why. Like, I'm not that smart, but I don't know if that quantifies a 15% move. doesn't even sound like that good of news, but maybe it is because I'm not that technological, or you know, maybe that's like the
Yeah.
greatest news ever for them.
Cord, I'm gonna finish up my coffee and I'm gonna take a look.
It's probably a combination too, Ali. Is like a lot of people can trade this now.
July.
My bad. I was saying TTD, a lot of people can trade it now, so maybe there's a good news coupled with a lot of people were buying calls because it's actually cheap enough to play for a lot of people.
For sure.
You pull up a, is this all time high? No, not even close. If you look at the daily, maybe like 77 would be a real strong resistance level. That's what it looks like, at least for me. If you're in TTD and you're not selling calls at this point, though, I think you're kind of crazy.
I like this better than Tesla, to be honest, as a sort of short reversal debit spread.
Yep, I was thinking the same exact thing.
Look is funny, bro.
What'd you say?
Monk, he's funny.
Oh, he is.
I feel it, dude. Tilray, 27. Let's go. Got some September calls.
What do you think, Mix? Did I give up the GME dream? It's approaching Friday.
I don't know. I was thinking I don't know what you could get out with now. I don't know if it's better to get out now or just hold until expiration and let both of them go worthless. I don't know. What's the better scenario, you think? Like, will you make more profit if you get out now?
I'll make, if I close both, I'll make, let's see, 42% on both trades, on the short and the long. But there's a lot of extrinsic value in the long one. The 220 is right now at $11 or $10.50, and it's about $350 above where I bought it. So $3.50 in the contract price. And then pretty much, the rest is EV. So, so I don't know. So tomorrow that's going to go down significantly if this doesn't
definitely
move. I mean, it did make a new high today on that leg, at least 226.
Yeah, I'm looking at the chart right now. Yeah, I'm not sure. I just started getting into the whole creating a spread out of my long leg, and I'm not too sure how to play it. Recently, I've just been like having monthlies, and I'll sell weeklies against it, and I just let the weeklies expire worthless. Quote unquote, kind of like lower my cost basis, if that makes sense.
Right.
Like I just did it on Citigroup today and AMD. I have some 90 calls on AMD. I was selling like 92 strikes for pennies against it, which it's not much, but it's just, I don't want to say it's free money, but it's like a covered call. I'm trying to sell contracts and capture the premium.
Like I really should have sold it this morning at open, but I was busy. I'll show you the chart. There's this channel I have that's been going in for the last week or so. So now it's slightly below the top of that channel. My question is, tomorrow, is it gonna break out from there, or is it just gonna respect the resistance and go down?
What do you think about that, Court?
Are you looking at the same date, 16 July?
16 July 21. FSLY, correct?
Yep. I was just making sure you were looking at the July one for the 410.
I'll show you what I'm looking at.
Wish huge bid support here. See if they break 13. 250K at 13. Also, Ravens, I was thinking maybe you could close that 42% one, the short leg, and then reopen one, like sell the 225 maybe or something for 9.15. Basically $9 right now. I don't know if that would make sense. I'm trying to figure it out on the run here. I'm still new to the whole selling weeklies against my calls. But if you close that for 42%, and then you sell the 225 tomorrow for $9, because your original cost was only like 750, right? So you're capturing 42% of that other one, and then you're still making $200 on this one if it goes worthless. And then if it does go to like 225 or 230 tomorrow, you still make that difference between 220 and 225. I don't know if that makes sense.
So what I could do is that I could short something that is worth my costs. Right now, the 242 is 550. But I could short, the 235s or something, not the 225. 225 leaves me no, like on the long run, if it pops out, then I would make like $5 or $3.
Well, yeah, you'd still make $5 plus the $9 though from the premium, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
So you'd still
Depends
make
on how far it goes, though. If it goes well above 225, what I'm saying is that 225 is too close.
yeah. No, I just am thinking to capture like that guarantees good premium there, like I said, because you're making. What did you sell the 242 for originally?
$10. They're
Okay, so
now at
$10. So you got 40% on
9.
that, so that's worth like $6
45.
now.
I got 45%. Yeah. So what I'm saying is that I can sell something else that's $7, which is the cost of the 220 that I bought.
Mm-hmm.
So,
But your 220 cost is technically only, it's you got to subtract $4 from it though, don't you? Technically, if you close out
yeah,
that other short leg.
yeah.
So that's why I was saying you could sell the 225 or 230. You don't have to look to sell the original cost because you're already up $4.
Mm.
Am I right or am I wrong? I'm not sure. Like, 'cause I'm trying to figure it out on the go.
No, you're right. You're right. I was just trying to lock in the 4 and then get more.
Yeah, like think, look, lock in the 4. Lock in the 4. You could sell the 230 for $77.90, and then that's basically the same. Let's say 230 is 8 cents, $8.
The 230, like this is what I was trying to do, like something that's about $7, like not $9, and let it. I want it to break out. If it breaks out, it's actually better for me.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah.
I think that could be the move then. Buy back, lock in the 242 profit, and then just sell the 230 against it right away. And I mean that's basically $8. Then you're plus like $3 or $4 on the trade, I think. And then if it moves, you still make $10 difference on the spread.
Okay.
If it hits 250 tomorrow or whatever. I don't know. It's just that just would lock in more. That guarantees you more profit if you do that strategy. If you don't do anything, you're just kind of it needs to go up to make more money, obviously, right?
So I'll let you know what I'll do. I'll think about it some more.
Sounds good. Yeah, let me know. Like I'm working on that strategy, trying to figure out the best ways to go about that because there's good money to be made on. Because you can buy calls so cheap, and when they move up in your favor, like it did for you, you can get that cost back so easily. So
yeah.
All right, good luck.
Thanks for thinking with me.
Yeah, no problem. And regardless of what happens, you're in a good position. It's more like how much profit are you going to pull out of the trade? It's not like, oh God, I'm desperate. It's all right. Let's maximize the gains on this.
Right.
Which is a good position to be in. Yeah, if anyone's bored and wants to watch Wish here, this could get interesting. There's 400,000. There's huge bid support here at 13. I'm really wondering if this thing doesn't break all day. There's got to be 500,000 between 1290 and 13.
You're watching level 2?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do the same. Maybe I'll learn something.
Just taking a look. I just want to see what they do. Sometimes you see they pull orders, and like on Apple, I'll always notice like they always throw huge orders once it gets to each level: 133, 134, 135, 132, whatever it is. There's always a huge. Someone will throw up 150K. I don't know why they do that. It must be something to do with algorithms a little bit as well, because algos love liquidity. It's always cool to see how they react towards those big numbers. Do you see the big orders on level 2 for Wish?
So like have the bid size to show the biggest ones first?
I'm not sure. I just have it show total bid for that. I'm on Webull, so it just shows the entire bid for that price. So $13, it shows 400K. I think on TOS it does show each individual order sometimes, which makes it a bit more confusing. It can be good, I guess, to know each individual whatever order and stuff, but Webull does it where it just shows you the entire price for that one. I can also split it up as well if I'm on my phone, but I don't know how to do it on PC yet.
Yeah, Thinkorswim has like the Webull one, the Webull level 2 on the mobile one. So I'll try looking at that.
Nick, are you not in Canada?
I'm in Florida. Yeah. Yeah.
Canadian in Florida?
No. It's funny where I'm at. There's a lot of Canadians, but no, I made Discord about 5 years ago or 4 years ago. My buddy who got me into Discord, we played games together, and she's Canadian, so I thought it would be funny, and I just never changed it, and I kind of like it.
All this time.
Yeah, and it's always a funny talking point when someone realizes it. Yeah, not from Canada, and people call me Mick Jagger, even though my name's Mike. MIC is Mike, but people call it Mick, and I don't know where the Jagger came from. Someone gave it to me, but I don't really care. I think it's funny. I don't really care. Some people are really into labels and what they're called or pictures. I don't care about anything. I'm just pretty laid back.
Right on.
At least I try to be. And I love this community and everything, so nothing to get mad at. AMD just printed 87, almost up 4% on the day.
Tilray is trading over the 2-minute dojis.
If you pull up a daily on Tilray, where are we going here? Damn, I almost forgot that Tilray was trading at $60 this year. I don't know about anyone else. That seems like a dream. I remember that, but that seems like so long ago. There was some guy in here who made I think it was like 50K off such a small investment on Tilray. I remember we were trying to help him. Yeah, Boogle, that was insane, dude. I was in SNDL during that, I'm pretty sure. Was that the same time? Yeah, SNDL went to $4, dude. What the heck? That was just stupid.
That was glorious. Oh my gosh.
Dude, that was crazy.
What great memories I have from that whole entire week.
I was selling calls against my shares on SNDL. Just one call covered 30% of my entire position because IV was just stupid.
That's crazy. I think I made 350,000 that week.
Yeah, I didn't play it correctly, unfortunately, but I did good enough. Like I made it out pretty well. I had basically free shares.
I was long 120,000 shares from like 80 something cents, and I started selling calls against it when it hit $1.50. It was like $1.52 is when I started selling calls against it. It's back in January, I think. I appreciate it. It's on, but I don't really feel like trading today. I'm literally so unfocused and detached from trading right now. I'm just sitting in front of my computer looking at different stuff, doing paperwork for my rental properties.
I'll say one thing, ramp looks, if it breaks 50, that daily chart, what a beautiful bounce off 40, but never heard of this ticker. I don't know anything about it.
I'm going into a meeting with one of the big funds in crypto. I don't consider myself a crypto bull or bear. And the conversation will be DeFi. So if anybody has any questions, just post them in chat and I'll try to ask them.
Ask them who the Doge whale is, who they think the Doge whale is. Is it Elon
Yeah.
Musk?
I'd just be curious to know what they think the strongest DeFi projects are.
Yeah, let's see if I can get that up.
I'm not even sure if I know any offhand. I mean, I'm
Ask-
kind of into crypto, but
Ask them if they think we should go all in on Titan Coin.
What is that?
It's that one that went from like $65 to
point zero 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 zero
Yeah,
one.
in like 4 hours.
Oh, jeez.
There was some issue where people could mint the coin, and there was an arbitrage thing they could do where they could mint the coin and sell it, exchange it for a stable coin, and make like 10%. So people started just minting the hell out of it, and it just destroyed everything. Yeah, people lost a lot of money.
Hey
Mark
guys,
was in
sorry.
it. No, you're good.
Well, first of all, let's like the stream because that's always a good thing to do, please. Let's get those likes up. Secondly, educationally, I was watching Kellogg's, and I just got busy with some DMs, so I didn't follow up. And now I kind of regret it because I was watching Kellogg's because very interesting on a day chart. We have a couple of inflection areas. We have the fact that it's touching a gap, and we have the fact that it's touching pop. So take a look at it educationally, guys, if you guys want to see the important role that the daily chart makes in a ticker. Look, as soon as it touched POC, and as soon as it, with that gap area, look how it bounced. So I just wanted to point that out because, UT is always a fun place to learn about stuff, right? Learn about stuff to make us better traders. So you guys might find that interesting.
And isn't it sitting on, looks like the 200-day moving average?
Oh, yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'd have to check. I don't think I have that.
Jem won't admit it. I'll admit it for her. She is really good at finding these bottom plays. Like, it might come down a little lower, but watching like a week or two, this thing will be at like 65, 70 bucks.
Yeah, but in a week or two, I want to find it the day.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
That's the problem. That's why I don't hold. I found C last week. I called it 68.30, and then it went up to about 69ish, and it went back down to 67. Then I got out because I don't like being down.
You gotta be trading more meme tickers if you want dividends.
No, I'll start alerting knives again, like I said yesterday when TJ starts doing it.
No, honestly, Jem, that C call was like really good. I was doing the same thing. I was looking at the same things as you. Like, that was a really good call in my opinion. Went down, a couple bucks.
It went down. My original alert was 68 68 the 80 or something the POC area, then 68.30 the double bottom, and it went down to about 68 to 16. This is all from memory, guys, so it's probably not exact. exact numbers. And then the next day, remember, you're like, oh, Jen, we missed it because it went up. It did a pop. And then, of course, it went down to like 67-ish, and that's when I started panicking. And I got out at even. So had I followed my original plan of buying at 68.30, I would have been okay. But I got impatient and bought higher. I bought almost at 70. So I was down quite a bit at one point. So once psychologically, when I'm down quite a bit, I have to get out. And I tend to focus on areas of inflection on the daily chart. I mean, I look at also the hour and 15 minutes and all of those charts as well. But my main focus is on the day, and I try to find inflection areas. I try to find gaps. That was something that Laura taught us. So I try to find gaps. I try to find daily support levels like double bottoms. POC is very good too. The 200 day is also good. I just let me see. The 200 day, isn't it here? Oh, the 200 day touched yesterday. Today it's under the 200 day. Kellogg's. So I look at the 200 day. I sometimes look at the 50, but the 50 is sometimes, but more the 200. What else do I look at on the daily chart? Here, let me go into. What else do I look at? This is very interesting. This might be something good for you guys to look at. I like to look at the MACD diff. There's the MACD, you've got your value line, you've got your average line, but you also have the diff. And the diff is calculated a certain way. And I like to, once you start seeing the diff start increasing on the daily chart, sometimes that's also a good indicator that price is going to go up. So that's my alpha. I hope you guys liked it. Oh, I'm also, right now, I haven't created the code yet, but I'm working on pivot points because pivot points is very important as well. I just haven't created the code yet. But that's my next project, incorporating daily pivot points as an inflection area as well. So I hope that helps. I mean, it is possible to find knives and to find good areas to get in. It's just that knives are dangerous because they could keep going down, even if you think you got a good entry. Any questions? Okay.
Thank you for the lesson.
Well, it wasn't really a lesson. Just
Everything
TJ
you
always.
said.
Yeah, thank you. Just TJ always talks about the importance of the daily chart, and I'll be honest with you, he's been telling me that for years, and I never really would listen to him. And it's only when I started focusing on the daily chart, my knives started getting a lot better, right? Just by focusing on the daily chart. It really is very important.
Yeah, I'm all about larger time frames. I do a lot of lower time frame stuff, but if you see things on those like higher time frames, those are the real strong supports. Intraday stuff, a lot of times it's just BS.
Now the beauty is when you can it's when you can actually find confluence on the intraday, the hour, the 15 minutes, 5 minutes, whatever, and time it with things you see on the daily, because the daily is going to show you the areas of interest of what people are looking at, but then you have to get in, right? And that's when you use the intraday. So that's why I like to combine different time frames. I'll be honest with you, in the past, before the last couple of weeks, my knives were, I had a pretty high success rate with them. Did I play them? No. I think you guys are all know that I usually get out even and watch them go up. But the last couple of weeks, they haven't been performing as well. So I was thinking something maybe changed in the market, but we'll see. I'm going to keep working on them. Who knows? Maybe in a year, guys, I'll have something more 90% accuracy level. Who knows? I doubt it because there's no 90% on the market, but
Either you'll start holding them and making money, or you'll give me good enough calls and I'll donate some of the profits. Okay, I promise. I was ready to go in heavy on C. I had a couple other things going on, but I only have a little bit. I'm up actually 20% on the calls, and I have until July. But that to me was a beautiful play. That was, I don't want to say no brainer because nothing is, but if you look at the daily chart, the thing was red for like a week and a half straight.
Yeah, one,
Like,
two.
I don't think it's done that in a
Wow.
long time.
That was
That-
like 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 red candles and a green, and then we had 8 red candles before it started moving up.
Yep. It's
And,
insane.
you know-
Like, it bled so hard.
Yeah, it did.
And the
there
market
a lot-
was strong during that whole time. That's why, I wanted to pick it up. And like, I'm not in too heavy, like I said, because I got into a pretty bad trade the first day you called it out. Not your fault. It was my fault.
No,
And it
I did
screwed me.
too, right?
Yeah, and it
We
screwed me
both-
up a little.
We both jumped in. I think I jumped in close to 70, and I called it at 68.30. I told everybody 68.30. One was POC area and one was a double bottom. And it's like, I got in at 70 because I'm like, I want to get in early. And then afterwards, it just kept knifing. So you must have lost money on that options thingamajig you did.
I actually got out for a little bit of profit, but it was
Oh,
not.
wow.
I had to pace around, stressing my life out to get there. So not
Yeah.
worth the pennies I made.
I hear
And
you.
it screwed my psychology up because I wanted to get some more farther dated stuff, but after it slapped me across the face during that day, I was like, oh god, I probably should just chill out.
Yeah.
It's all good though. It is all good.
It's all a learning. I've been working on the knives for like a good 7-8 months now, so I'm working there. I'm working on it. Actually, I actually have started looking at shorts in the morning as well on penny poopers. And if you ask Jason, I've called out to him 3 of them that were pretty good. I didn't play them, but they ended up doing pretty well. So what I'm trying to do now is I'm trying to do like the reverse psychology, take my knives and kind of reverse it as a short for penny tickers.
Oh no! On paper, if I have a scanner that shows me the top gainers of the day, and on paper I'll short ones like every day just to see what happens next day. I'll short it, and oftentimes they drop at least 10-20% the next day, especially if it's like a no fluff
Yeah.
news kind of thing.
Well, they often do a double top, and once they do the double top, often they're finished. One day, actually, I decided to try to long it. It did a double top, and it had a flag, so I kind of marked the flag area, and I got in at the base of the flag, which that's the play, right? When you see a flag, you get in at the flag support. And then I started seeing it was polarizing to the bottom, as you know, that's what Dreidel always talks about, polarizing, and I got out even. And then as soon as I got out, poof, it knifed down. So I'm like, okay, you know what? Forget about longing these stickers. Short them at the double top. They often do a double top. And you know what? The crazy thing is you don't need a fancy scanner. All you need is a scanner that scans for under $5 because, look, we're looking to short poop tickers, right? This is not something longing fundamentals. So my scanner is under $5, and I think it's like over 40,000 shares traded, which is not much because this is a pre-market scan. And then you just sort according to volume. So as soon as something comes on, you see it, right? And you look at the chart. If you see a flag and you see at the top of a flag, it makes a double top, that's where you want to short. Obviously, you need a stop loss because these are penny tickers and they could also be pushed up. And if they do, you can lose quite a bit. So make sure you have your stop loss at the top of the flag or a couple like 10 cents away. And those are decent plays.
Yeah, if there wasn't so much danger holding a short overnight, I would be shorting these pennies that jump 150% all day. The only issue is these pennies, they'll pop, and then people get on Reddit and StockTwits, and they go pump, and you never know what might happen. Like generally, they do die the next day, these pumps, but you never know. There might be that one that
That's
the
why
next day
you
pumps 400%, and overnight you can't have a stop loss. Or pre-market. Sometimes pre-market, they gap up so hard. And a lot of brokers, we don't even get access to trading at 4 a.m.
But that's why you need a stop loss. You'll see the flag, and you want to put the stop loss at the top of the flag. Sometimes it's going to try to make a higher high, and that happens too. So maybe a little bit, like 10 cents could be 20 cents. I don't know. Depends on what your trading strategy and plan is. But Soya does have his scanner set up, shared in Soya Deep Chart Analyst. and it's a good one as well. But like I told you, you just need a very simple scan, and you just sort it to volume so you can see everything that's coming onto the market. So simple. And that's what I'm working on for the shorting. I don't know if I'll ever use it for shorting memes. I tried using it shorting memes 2 weeks ago. I was successful one day, but then that was about it. After that, I kept getting stuck in shorts. And I got out even, as I always do, right? But it was very hard to get out. So my rule is not to short meme tickers just because they don't necessarily follow TA.
Yeah, no,
It's
they
just people,
definitely do not. Or
just bulls.
fundamentals or
Buy, buy,
anything.
buy, buy. That's all they want to do. So you're looking at patterns and they don't even work because half of these people don't even know TA. They're just being told to buy. So I'm not going to short TA. I'm not going to short meme tickers. Obviously, unless you see the volume really come down, maybe. But then you have to be careful because when the volume's coming down, maybe it is a pattern forming, right? And it's the consolidation of the pattern. So, yeah, meme tickers, I wouldn't short them yet. I don't know. That's just me. Short the bios that come up with crap news, like they're doing a conference or something, and everyone's like, "Oh yeah, we got to buy," and meanwhile, nothing's changed fundamentally about the company. They're just doing a conference.
Those are easy.
Yeah, that's it. That's the tickers you want to buy. You want to short, not buy. Short.
Yeah,
Okay,
shorting meme tickers is very dangerous.
It is because they're not even following half the time. They're not following TA. It's just volume. Some guys saying buy and everyone's buying. I'm like, oh, diamond hands, and it becomes the big joke. Let's all do diamond hands and lose all our savings.
Yo, you guys see that Wish knife? Oh my god, I looked away for a second, but they must have pulled those
Wish
orders.
is not looking good.
Last I saw, there was like 500K orders, and then I got a notification on my phone. It's down 5% today.
I'm gonna give it 3-4 minutes to regain 13, and if it doesn't, I'm getting out of everything.
Have you guys seen Zillow today? I was begging practically people to buy yesterday.
Yeah, I saw you say that. Damn it. I think it gapped up. Did it have news or just
I don't know. I'm checking this. Actually, Bobby just DM me saying he bought it yesterday. He was happy he did, but I didn't even notice it because I was busy with other stuff.
Z,
No,
Bagmoody, Zillow?
no news, but just
It's like a technical gap up, maybe. If you look at the daily, it looked ready. I
some
love
smart
Zillow too. Like I actually love the website. Use it all the time to just look at property and stuff.
I actually called it like when at 110. That's my average, or that's my buy-in. And I Court and ZJ. In between parentheses, he's called Idiot Savant. He was also the one who alerted me to open, and then I went and looked at the competitors, Zillow and Redfin, and then we all three of us discussed them, and then we figured that Zillow has the best entry, and then open, and then Redfin is the least.
Are you in Zillow shares or calls?
Yeah, I'm in shares.
Gotcha.
Because it's a long hold for me. I'm not gonna.
It's a good, like I said, I love the website and stuff. Eventually, maybe they'll be able to like get where you can buy, homes on there or something. You know what I'm pissed about is Twitter. I've been talking about Twitter breaking out of 60. I tried catching it every day, and I looked away for a few days, and it broke out without me, of course.
Oh,
And Twitter options pay really well when you hit.
yeah. I bought Twitter when
At 50 was a no-brainer.
No, I bought at 55 and I held through the 50 and then.
Yeah, no, still anything under 60, like to me, I love the app though, so I'm biased. But I think it's a great. I love Twitter. Best for news.
I actually just opened an account like a few days before Tip did.
Yeah, I've had an account since like 2008 or 9. I read an article about how Twitter might be the next Facebook. I'm like, what the hell's Twitter? Wish I did differently because early Twitter people, like, I mean, you can make a lot of money on Twitter, do advertising and all this other stuff. Yeah, Wish not looking too hot today. I'm still holding all my stuff though, but I'm in at $10. So like, I don't know, whatever you're in at, guys, like, good luck. But I'm still holding personally. I'm not super worried about the intraday stuff.
I just flattened out all my Wish, everything. I'm done with it.
Good call, Tape. How you guys doing this morning?
I'm doing all right.
Yeah, looking for like around a 1255 to 50 bounce on Wish, and then yeah, the levels we talked about yesterday.
Dude, UPST, thank you.
No, thank Ali actually. He put me onto the TA on that, and then I've been kind of talking about it when he wasn't around as well. So glad if you guys took that trade too.
I actually went heavy, like 5 times what I normally would, and then I took out 80% this morning. So now I'm normal, but I already have some locked in profit.
Nice, man. Vizio pumped hard today, and I can't find much.
Yeah, dude, that ticker is a little sketch. Someone's playing games with it for sure. That pump the other day.
Well, when I was watching the price action, yeah, on the way down, the on-balance volume to me was telling me there was some good accumulation happening in those 21s. That's why I started a position. It seemed like it was a little sus to me too.
Yeah, I loaded back up. I'm kind of out of it now, but I'm up 70% on the calls. I posted in the chat the out of money calls. They were cheaper than when I get them. I don't like posting when I get stuff, mostly because I don't want to pump anything, and a lot of times I'm too early. I always, if I go down on something, then I'll like say like, hey, this is a good price here. I liked it here. Like I was buying these calls at $70. They were at like $55 a few days later, and now they're at 120. So, and like Vizio's actually a solid ticker that we like too. It's not some BS crap, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's more of a boomer play, in my opinion.
Yep.
I think there was some pretty big call flow today on the July monthly 25 strike. That's all I can find on Vizio today.
It'll be $50 in a year or two. Watch. It's definitely cheap around here, I think, but I don't know. What do I know? I don't know what I don't know. So.
Yeah, I'm a shareholder. We'll see.
It's one of those solid ones you can just kind of hold, and you don't have to worry too much. It's like a real company. They've been around. I think they make money.
Oh yeah, they do.
I'm assuming. I mean, most people I feel like know what it is.
Yes, Vizio Z's.
VZIO is the symbol. ZZ. Yeah, when Solo was talking about it, I was like, dude, I didn't even know they were a ticker for one. I kind of maybe just assumed that they were. I was surprised that they IPO'd this year or whenever it was. I don't know if there's a reason why they did it now. I don't know what they were before. So I'm not too good with the business side of that. I don't really understand it, but maybe there's a reason why they just did it or something.
Yeah, I haven't looked into the story on their timing on that, but have looked over their fundamentals and reviewed everything Solo's been talking about, and I do like it in the 20s, so happy.
You're saying Vizio's amazing over 943. I agree. If I could get shares at $9, I'd be happy. I'm getting so much FOMO on Tesla. I had Tesla calls this week. I paid $10 for them, roughly, maybe actually like 950. They're worth like $70 now. I would have had a 7-bagger on Tesla calls. I would not have held them this far, but I hate that leaving money on the table. It is just so painful, dude.
Yeah. We see the baseline of Vizio at $21, right? That was their actual IPO amount, but it slumped on the IPO opening to 1750. So 21 seems like the fair value, at least on their IPO, what they were valued at. Coursera's having a nice day too. It's hitting resistance at the same daily 50 EMA as yesterday and so many times this year. So a break over 32.90 here and hold. I really like Coursera for a push to like, I want to say 34. I like. This is more of a swing idea, not a day trade idea.
I'm really starting to get to the point, maybe I don't think I missed it yet, but when do I want to start hedging out SPY and QQQ? Like, do I want to grab puts? Do I want to sell credit spreads? I'm not sure what I want to do and when. It might be today, that's the thing. Apple just hit low a day for no reason here.
Yeah, I mean, markets right now look like they're going to try and fill this gap.
Like I always say, I hate shorting all-time highs because it's all-time high. It's there for a reason, unless it's. I know it's probably manipulated, but like we're at the highs. Picking a top is just it's a dangerous game to get into. And I know many people have done it. Someone who's taught me a lot, he would never do something like that because I mean it's damn near gambling trying to just call top. But I'm trying to do it maybe for a hedge. My portfolio isn't super. I have a lot of
think
meme
like
stuff though. That's the thing.
longer dated, in the money, whatever, however you're hedging, there's ways to.
I would do slightly out of the money, probably. Farther dated, probably like August, and then slightly out of the money. So it can go a little bit against me, but if we do come crashing down, those will be in the money for sure. Maybe let me look at prices of stuff. I don't like buying puts though. I hate shorting stuff. It's just I like when things just go up. All right, that might sound dumb, but it's just easier.
I'm quite the opposite. I love it when things go down.
It's like it's easier to swing though when things going up. You know what I mean? Like,
absolutely.
Today, dude, shorting, hell yeah. Like when I get a bigger account, dude, I'm gonna be doing the same thing. Dude, me and you will be tag teaming these for sure. Trust me. But I just don't have the account size yet to do that.
Yeah, I'm going pretty heavy into a TOS. It's been scalping it.
So guys, look at the wish chart that I put. It still hasn't broken that support line, and so what I did is that I rolled my 14 into next week. I still am short the 17 for this week, so I'll let that probably expire worthless.
Oh, for sure. I hope for sure. I made a huge mistake. I didn't sell anything on Wish. I got real greedy. And I'm okay. I'm okay with it as long as the plan works out in the long run. But A little salty I didn't sell. That would have been just free money selling at the 1450s the other day, but whatever.
Face your fears, man. I thought I made the wrong choice at the time writing my calls, but
Yeah, that worked out well, didn't it?
yeah.
Yeah, that's all good. Like I said, I mean, that's what I hope long term or in the next few weeks or months it pans out. But we'll see. We'll see. You know, I don't want to get too hung up over a few nickels and dimes here and there. Because if we do get to, let's say, $20 at some point, and I can sell calls at that point, that would be like, I won't really care about this little stuff here and there. Every dollar obviously counts, but you're never going to capture every move, obviously. And I still like it. I mean, we're in at a good price, man. I'm not eager to sell yet.
Yeah, what's my new average actually?
The scary thing is this thing could crash down to $10 in a few days real quick. I don't expect it to happen, but it's possible.
All right, guys, I'm out till power hour. Talk to you guys later.
See you, Tape. Have a good afternoon.
Your man.
Have a good one.
I ended up buying a bit more Wish in the 11s. So after my covered calls, my average would be 924.
We were talking about it. I don't think you were here. It was with Ali and I don't know who else, but we were debating. It's like, do we want to hold this even long term? And I think you are a little bit more bullish than he is. Not that he isn't, but I think you're okay with holding a long term, and I'm starting to be more okay with it. It's just like I don't know what a good price for this ticker is. I even when it was at $7-8 before all this happened, I was thinking of picking some up. I was like, man, like without even looking at too in depth in the DD, I was thinking like it's bound for some sort of bounce.
I mean,
Wish,
I wish. Like I'm not gonna chuck it in my RSP, but like it's the kind of price action and volume and trade that you want to let play out. Like getting cute with it and selling your shares 10% up, like fine, that's good. But for me, it's like I got such a good average now, and the cover call has been working so well that like, and the chart looks so good, and we're reversing the trend, over moving averages. Everything's kind of lining up for like another push or a failed attempt breakdown. Then I'd be looking at slowly scaling out a bit. But as far as the stars aligning to me, like based on my history in the market, yeah, this thing has life in it to hit 20. I think.
No, I agree.
It's a swing for me. That's the core of it is a swing trade. But swing trades for me sometimes last month.
Yeah, same. No, I'm okay with holding it.
Yeah, if I'm milking it for covered calls, that's the main thing. Like while IV is so insane on it, and if it keeps spiking and fluctuating like this, then hell yeah, I'm gonna write covered calls. It'd be dumb for me to sell my shares at this point.
I guess time will tell.
Oh, for sure. I mean, bad news can come out in a moment, right? You never know.
Yeah, seriously. I feel like bad news is more likely to come out than good news. Maybe I don't know why, but not that
with Wish, yeah, maybe some sort of like lawsuit about
something bad, right?
Well, like terrible quality of their products or something.
They're supposed to send like someone ordered like a doll or something. They actually got like a baby in the mail or something crazy. I don't know.
But it's the merchants though. Like it's not Wish's product, is it?
I doubt it. Yeah. What do you say, Rabisoft?
Sorry.
I say, imagine if Elon Musk comes out saying, "I bought this piece of shit from Wish."
Wish, yeah. Dude, that would pump it 20% for sure.
Yeah, I think this pullback on Wish gets rejected somewhere around 13, personally, but we'll see. This is just a retest of the breakdown. Or it could be AMC and it could dip and rip and fake all the bears out.
What's the short interest on Wish?
I've seen it all over the board. The last things I saw were like 20%, I believe. Not sure if that's true. Hey, David, are you there? Is David in here? He's muted. As bad as Wish could be, it could be Clove. Clove to me is the worst.
Yeah, I read Ali this morning kind of made a comment of like of all the tickers out there, it's funny that Clove memed. And it truly is funny.
It's a very manipulated ticker. I've been watching this thing when it was IPOC, so I was in before the whole merger thing, whatever, or the SPAC thing. I watched it go to 17. I watched it come all the way down to 7, and now I've watched it hit 28 and now 13. Like I've seen it all. This ticker, this thing is manipulated to more than I've ever seen. Dude, they sucker people in so bad on this ticker.
I wonder if it started with so like a lot of those Furus pumped it. If you look in December, and like that price action was very, very out of touch with the rest of the SPAC market. Like I was really focused on SPACs back then, and a lot of stuff kind of moved together. It was an outlier randomly, and the price action was due to all the Furus, and that brought all the algos, and that brought all the attention. And then I think since then, it's just been like on radars and watch lists for a lot of, I don't know, maybe a lot of smart money. So it got shorted to all hell and manipulated, and so interesting to watch for sure.
Like I always used to like Clove because the Hillary Clinton's daughter is on the board, and I was like, oh, nice. We can have some powerful people on our side maybe. But I'm now starting to lean towards the side that's where all of the corruption maybe comes in. Like this is a corrupt company, I think. That short report, if anyone read it from Hindenburg, there's some really interesting stuff. I've went through parts of it. There's some interesting stuff. Some of the people at the Clover board are pretty sketchy. And then it pumped 400% out of nowhere. Like, dude, this thing's manipulated for sure. And then look at all these pumps. Dude, it pumps 5-10% intraday, and then it comes to red. Like, that's really not good for a stock. Like, that's pretty bad. Right. When you're up 10% and then you're freaking now red. I mean, what the hell is that? So to me, these people are just juicing the premium on this. And I mean, we all know there's manipulation across the board, right? But certain tickers are going to have more of it. And I think Clove could be one of those, unfortunately. I still have some shares. I'm in at like my average is about like $10 now after all my covered calls. But I actually sold a 13 call this week. I'm literally hoping it stays over and I get exercise. I just want to be out of it. It's a manipulated piece of shit. I'm wondering though. I kind of wanted to close tomorrow around like 1330s. Because there's people that have said that if they sold a call and it's in the money but not by much, that they don't get exercise. So I'm wondering. I want to see if that'll happen to me.
I doubt it.
I've heard a lot of people say that. I don't know why I said that. Not a lot of people, but I've discussed it with a few people where they say like some calls, even if in the money barely, they don't get exercised because the person who last had the call was down. Like if the person who bought this 13 strike, if he bought this today, he'd be down a lot on it. So why would he exercise it? He'd rather just let it go worthless. Maybe I might be wrong, and it might be gibberish.
You can get a few pennies out of it. Why not?
I guess, and that's what I thought. But
I think the only thing is that if it's over the strike by a little bit, and then after hours it goes down, then what's he gonna do with 100 shares? He's gonna lose on it.
Yeah, I'm not sure. That's why, like I said, I'd like an experiment for it. So anyone listening, please let's close Clove tomorrow at like 13:30, and we'll see if I get exercise. It didn't make sense to me either. But this guy, I forgot who it was. God, I wish I don't have that good a memory. He was making it seem like it happened more often than you would expect. But it doesn't make sense. Yeah, like if you can make a few pennies, why the hell wouldn't you exercise, right? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean it doesn't make sense if it goes down after hours, because if it's like a few pennies up and then it's at risk of just it's like it closed. Let's say AMC closes at $60.10, and then immediately after close it goes to 59.5. Then why would I get a $60 exercise, $60 call? It's like it's already lost $0.50.
But even if it's up a little bit too, you might not even want to do it potentially. If it's only up a few pennies, and let's say you're down on that call like 90%, you might just want to be done with it and not even exercise it. I don't know.
Unless
It
your
just
broker, unless your broker allows you to like exercise and sell immediately in one like shot,
Well, yeah.
and then get the price that you're looking at, then you have less risk.
Yeah, I don't know how that works.
I exercised one contract 2 days ago.
On which one?
Dash. I mentioned it here. I had the 160, and it was I bought the 160 a long time ago for $3, and it was at 170, between 175 and 6. But the spread on the option was not even getting me the true market price. You know what I mean? Like I couldn't even, like, at 175 I wasn't getting $15 on the contract. It was like the bid and ask were 14, 16, for example. And so I'll have to, like, put myself out there just to get the 15, which is the actual price of the share. So I figured, okay, why don't I just exercise it and then sell it for its true value. So I did that. I don't know if that was clear, but basically,
Kind
there
of,
wasn't
yeah.
a premium. Like I couldn't get a premium. I would lose if I just sold at the bid.
How much in the money was it?
$15. It was a swing. Like when Dash went down to, like, I don't know, 145 or something, I bought that.
See, I don't have much experience with exercising because I'm always getting out of the money calls. And by the time my out of the money calls are in the money, I'm up so much on them. It's like I don't really ever think about it, exercising.
Yeah, this one was up so much, and I normally wouldn't exercise. I'll just sell it. But because of that bid ask spread was too wide, I was kind of pissed. I'm like, what the hell? I should be able to get at least the price of the share. And so I just wanted to see how it works on IB. So I did it.
What up, everybody?
Oh,
Hey, K-Big.
good to hear ya.
To hear y'all as well.
What are you looking at?
Was good today, yeah. Anybody still holding the trade desk from picking it up back in the 50s? Haven't heard that ticker talked about today, so.
Yeah, no, we did a little earlier.
Someone mentioned
Ali
it
was looking
earlier.
to short it, maybe.
Oh, nice. Oh man, with this Google delay, this is gold for them.
Dude, I wanted to buy some at the 60s. I was going to buy some out of the money calls, but I'm like, just split. I don't even know. I've never traded the ticker. Dude, they're up like thousands of %. This stupid thing.
It will be good
Little
for a
salty.
short. I mean, this is only a temporary thing. If Google is delaying it a month and they still do it, it's still a hit for the trade desk, but they're pretty immune to that one side of things. Like it's not going to hurt them that much, in my opinion. I can't remember when Google initially brought up like this, decided on that change with the cookies, but it was a rough few days for the trade desk, and I think it's been trying to price it in this whole year.
Damn, Kroger's hiking their dividend. All right.
Nice, man.
What's Kroger's ticker?
KR.
Hey, we don't talk about those here, man. Come on.
That's the only reason I got on Boys, because I didn't hear anybody or see anybody talking about all the shit stocks.
Yeah, right. All the good ones.
It's because they're not doing good today, all right? You want to know the truth?
Oh, damn. Damn, I thought we were so good we could play both sides of the trade. Oh.
How's your little vacation?
That's good. I just now opened up my TOS.
How's it look? Probably pretty
How's what look?
Your TOS portfolios, everything all right?
Yeah, everything's fine, bro. Yeah.
Where'd you go? Were you just at your dad's lake house?
I cashed out a lot of shit weeks back. Yeah. So we finished up everything Friday, and then from there, probably be down there like every weekend. Let's go through the list. Enbridge looks good. EPD good. Craft. Ooh, Craft looks like a buy zone here. Anybody taking a nibble at this? Just over 40? Huh? All right, we'll check back in a few days. Like I say, I told you so. Moving on. Kroger hiking the dividend. Still looks clear to 42.60, 43 mark. Give it a few weeks. Nokia doing what Nokia does.
I was thinking of getting more.
5. I'll add if it goes like back to like 450, but
I've been watching it.
Too much of this shit already. Yeah.
Do they have a divvy or is it coming back?
I don't know. I'd rather them not.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd rather. I see them in the same boat I see Ford in. I'd rather them not pay the divvy right now and get everything in order, get what they need to do fixed, and then bring it back later. But MJ. I'm watching.
What was the sticker you said at 40? I'm sorry, I was writing something.
Craft.
Yeah, Craft.
Craft?
Yeah. MJ, I like MJ right here. I think if we can hold over 20, we're okay.
Talking about divvy, I was thinking of getting some TRCH. I heard they got a divvy coming.
Oh my god.
I'm kidding.
You know that company leases office space from a company that was investigated by fraud like back in 2018? Torchlight's a scam. 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 They are not going to pay out that divvy like that. There's no way.
You like MJ over HMUS?
I don't even know what HMUS is.
It tracks more of the.
Go ahead.
Oh, it tracks more of the MSOs, like the multi-state operators, not like the growers as much.
I don't even keep tabs on it, bro. I needed some exposure. I got a bunch of MJ back, I think like 1490s. And I didn't sell any on that pop up in the 30s, so I've just been bag holding for a while now. Palantir's looking strong still. Yay. This thing just keeps chugging along.
Oh, nobody missed that gift of advice from TJ there in chat. Got the elite deets being sent to the masses.
Yeah, I was about to say something and I realized it was premium. So I don't want to give up the secret. All in short Tesla, short.
Hey, I'm not part of those secrets.
Oh, really? Okay.
Not yet. They aren't big secrets to those listening. It's just.
Yeah, no, I mean, there's good stuff for sure. I mean, most of the stuff, if you pay attention, to be honest, you get some real gems in voice and in chat, like, honestly. If you pay attention, at least. K-Biggs, are you in Vizio at all?
No, I'm not. Hey, did y'all see Smith & Wesson, SWBI?
Yeah. Oh my god, I remember I played options one of the earnings. I was at like $16-17. I should have just bought shares.
Yeah, bro.
What happened?
Bro, we were calling this ticker long at like 1450s. Like, long.
Had killer earnings or what?
Amazing.
Oh man, yeah, bro. You can't get a gun anywhere, even down here in Texas, bro. Like I was in here one day. I was posting pics of like Cabela's and stuff. Like, bro, all their shelves are empty. Academy shelves are empty, bro. Like you can't
And it's
guns,
been like that.
ammo.
It's not like that's new. It's
Yeah,
been going on for months. They're probably
right.
making so much money. You're still in Smith and Wesson? You haven't sold?
No, I sold out whenever someone invaded our capital. Y'all remember that, right? Right?
Yeah.
That day. Yeah, Ed moonshotted that day, and I was like, I'm out of here.
Hey guys, can I interrupt a second?
What's up,
Could
Jam?
we let Mr. Biggs know that he needs to come on daily with these updates because we love it?
I can't do that. I get a headache when I hear like all this wish,
But just come on
close.
once
Like
a
I don't
day.
want to hear all that nonsense. I just
That's
mute the
fine.
mic. I'll let
That's
y'all do what
okay.
y'all
But
do.
once a day,
Companies are
make a
changing
date.
the world.
Once a day, come on just for 5 minutes and say, okay, this is what's going on and what I see. That would be really
Yeah.
wonderful. We would love that. You don't have to, if you don't want to listen to degen stuff, it's okay. But come on and update us on your tickers because a lot of us prefer and love those tickers. So we miss
I
you,
didn't know
we love
that.
you, and we want to see you more.
So I've been eyeing this LUMN Lumen Tech. I want to peep the daily chart on that one. I like this
Ooh,
here.
I like that a lot. Dude, that daily
Yeah.
chart's gorgeous.
Yeah, they're steady on div pays as well. I'm eyeing this the same way I'm eyeing craft here. It might be a good little. I mean, for those who like
Why
playing
do you
bounce
guys?
plays, go ahead.
Sorry, why do you guys like the daily? It's on a downtrend and it's at the top of the range.
Well, this is a level it's bounced at a few times, and it's been red for like a few weeks. It's like he just said, it's a potential bounce play.
Okay.
I mean, it's had like 2 green days in a few weeks, and
I mean,
if it's a
obviously,
solid company, it ain't gonna go straight down.
I just think at 10 would have been.
Yeah, bro, we were calling it at 10, of course.
Oh, really?
Nobody
Okay.
listens though. That's all right though. I gave y'all another entry, and y'all
I
gonna
do
have that.
listen. I just put an order for KHC, but at 39, I think it's gonna.
Oh, I think it could go back to 38, bro.
Yeah, I don't want to miss it. I put it at 39.
Right. Yeah. No, I mean it's a good company. It's not gonna skyrocket one day then melt the next day like some of these other
You
tickers.
do listen, bro. If I
I
heard
don't.
about this at 10, I would probably have bought it.
Yeah, me and Solo got in this. I think it was 1080s, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, anywhere around that consolidation at the bottom there. Because you can tell that the lower lows are like it's getting closer and closer.
Dude, the out of the money
It's
calls
losing
are so cheap.
momentum down.
I know a lot of people are in Roblox. It just hit a new high of day that actually bumped up right against the old 86 kind of 80 support. So
Wait, we're gonna lose K-Bigs now with Roblox. Let
Nah,
K-Bigs
bro,
finish
I like
his,
Roblox.
Roblox is no meme.
Let him finish
Yeah.
his list.
I like Roblox back to 88, 70, 89.
Lumen
Give it a
has
few
some.
days for those listening.
bad.
I don't trade hourly, But go ahead, bro. My bad.
I'll say Lumen has good fundamentals. I know you're not a big fundamental guy, but that's why Solo likes them, I believe, right? Because Solo is usually pretty big into fundamental stuff.
Yeah, so the way me and Solo work, I'll find the chart and he does the DD.
Yeah, no,
and
exactly.
Normally if they match up, we'll both just jump on it,
Oh, you got me in Vizio. I killed that trade.
Good stuff, bro. Good stuff.
I like this Lumen chart, and you know what I really like is how cheap the options are, dude. Those options are stupid cheap. If you can catch
Oh
them
boy,
out.
here we go, bro. Think about this. They
I have to
pay you
degen out.
25 cents. They pay you a quarter dividend every quarter. Like,
Yeah, but when I catch the bounce,
wrong
I think
with
that'll
that?
happen. The calls will print like 100%.
I can't
And
advise
it
that.
requires way less capital.
Trade it however you want to trade it. I'm about longevity. I'm not.
Yeah.
about-
No, I'm talking 2023 options here. Like, I'm talking 2 years down the line, which I guess I'd miss a ton of divvy pay. It'd probably even out, to be honest, but it's more fun this way, man.
Actually,
Hey.
don't you pay the don't you pay the I don't remember what it was, but there was something wrong about holding an option while, or that would be shorting calls, I
Yeah, I
guess.
think it's if you're
Never mind.
short.
You
Or I
can't
used to
short.
get like
You wouldn't want to
messages
short
about
calls when you're. Yeah. Okay, never mind. You can buy long leaps.
Yeah, I mean, they're so cheap. My God, because I love leaps, and when I see cheap ones, dude, oh man, gets me going a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. These things are crazy cheap, and the delta is really solid.
I have so many calls in January 22.
Yeah, see, I'm trying to load up 23s.
Bring
That's the
some
thing.
serious cash to like buy the stuff I bought. All these calls.
Hey, I got one for you, McJagger.
All right, let's hear it. I got my. I'm ready to
Apple?
buy.
Okay, the Apple August 20th. Buy the 140s, sell the 150s.
Bro, it's funny. I'm literally in Apple August calls. I'm up 100%, 150%. I bought the 135, sold the 140s. This is back when you were picking it up at 126. I went with debit spreads. I legit have August spreads. Like I said, they're up 150%.
Good stuff.
It was a beautiful trade. Yeah, my port's been doing all right lately. Like, thank God. Market's been pretty, I don't want to say easy lately, but I'm getting ready to hedge though. I was saying earlier, K-Bix, I don't know if you heard, but I don't want to get puts on SPY and QQQ yet, but it's getting to that point where I might want to get some farther dated ones, or maybe some like VXX, volatility stuff. Possibly, I don't know. This thing's been on a tear. Someone's got a hot mic.
Find them. Point them out.
Oh, we're about to shame him. That's bannable. Like,
You can be a little harsh.
Why has Lumen been so terrible the past decade?
I don't know. You tell us. That sounds like you got the answer already, bro. Tell us.
It does, doesn't it? I'll look it up. I'm interested in the chart. That's mainly it. So now I'm like, okay, what the F's their story here? This chart's crazy.
That's all I traded on, bro, is technicals. I know Burry's got a bunch of this, so.
Well, then I'm in. I'm just kidding.
I'm not trying to give anyone ideas, but the 15 strike 2022 call, it's only 88 cents. That's cheap.
For real?
That's dude. They're these. Like I said, I look at leaps all the time. Dude, these are cheap. You get 0.4 delta on that too.
But they got a quarter, did he?
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't really care too much for that because I never go with enough size to where the divvy matters for me. So maybe that's why. And if I had a huge account, I'd be more attracted to that. But like I would just look to play the bounce and then.
Holy crap! They have 7% divs.
Yeah.
I might actually do both. I buy some long commons and then buy the leaps.
Oh, you're from
Okay,
my
look,
leaps?
just so you understand,
Yeah,
don't
buy
come
the
at me
10%.
tomorrow if the stock's down, bro. Okay, like this is a long hold for the dividend pay. All right, a little share price appreciation. I have it from the 1088 area, so
I'm going all in,
He's
and I'm gonna
pumping. Okay.
I'm gonna see what it does tomorrow.
Trade how you want to trade it.
You guys stop discouraging him or he's not going to come back.
I'm always here, Jimmy.
We all have to buy.
No,
Lumen
you're
or he's gonna
always
leave.
here. I understand you're always here, but I mean on voice. We want to
He's
hear
not
you what your daily recap on voice. And if people are pains in the arses, you're not gonna come do your daily recap.
It's not that. I just hide in my own little cubby here. You know, I'll let y'all do what y'all do.
But we all love your tickers. We love Boomer. We love regular large caps. It's just that right now, there's other stuff running. But we love to get recaps from you. If you can come on daily and go over your charts, it's so nice. We would love that.
We love Boomer tickers. Hear that? So yeah, we're all discussing Lumen. I literally love that chart, though, and I'll be honest.
Why does everybody hate this stock?
Which stock?
I hate it. I hate the stock too.
Lumen. Here, just look. I'll post this.
Yeah, bro, I hate Lumen too, bro. But I like the dividend and I like my entry, so I'm okay with it.
You do not see underperforms like this unless people don't care about the banking relationship or like the stock really sucks. It could be interesting as a bottom play.
Mm-hmm.
Let them do what they want to do, bro. I don't listen to those guys in any way. Most of the time, I go opposite of them.
Yeah, that kind of makes me like it, to be honest. And for anyone listening, I was talking about calls. Nothing earlier than 2022 is what I'm looking at, too. This is like a longer term thing. Just
And
a heads
my
up.
experience with these analysis, like, I'm sure you've been doing this a while too, Ali, but bro, they're right a lot of times. So like years out, like most of the time, these guys are like suckers in the short term, midterm.
Sorry, there's a lot there. Here, I'll just paste a picture of it.
No, leave it, bro. Leave it. It's good.
Ali knows all about what does it say right there? Ships that take a long time to turn. What does it say? A slow ship that will take time to turn.
Hey, I got time.
I think it makes more sense if it's like a big ship. It's slow to turn.
Yeah, really slow to turn.
Yeah, this one's like stuck in the Suez
Canal.
Canal.
It's normal.
I mean, you can't tell me this ain't a good deal. The 17 strike for 2023 is $1.15. And you get 0.37 delta. I mean, you're talking like 18 months for it to appreciate, maybe $3-4 a share to be in the money. That's pretty good. You'd miss out on all the divvy payments. So like I said, I don't factor that in, and that could mean it's better to get the shares, but I don't really do shares. So
Look, I got it. 1088. Okay, I
hey,
like
you're pumping it to us.
I'm
I
just
mean, we
calling
get it.
I'm just calling it as a bounce play, bro. I mean, like y'all do what you want. I'm not like, do what you want, bro.
Bro, I need you to manage my account.
I got enough of that already, bro.
This is actually really interesting on a technical basis.
Yeah.
I know like Trex will have drawn lines on this and it's broken downtrend. This is really interesting, actually.
Right, you are. I already have. I like that day, man. I like January 25th.
The calls?
No. On the chart, the
Okay,
week of
gotcha.
the week of January 25th. Sorry.
Shot through some resistance. Yeah.
Big volume. That's you look for volume spike, right? Like what does that tell you?
Yeah,
Tells me Bury. Tells me Bury when it came in and bought a bag. That's what it tells me.
Exactly.
Nobody's pumping Lumen, okay? Nobody is.
And it moved like 7 cents, like 6 cents.
Yeah, that's just people here, by the way.
Yeah, this is a long-term thing anyway.
That was a funny print though, just as we're talking about it.
Yeah, I hate that happens, to be honest.
I think algos are following us, guys.
It's happened to. I remember it happened like SFT a couple times. Just stop talking
Look at it
about
go.
it.
Good thing I bought my shares.
K-Big's front runner.
Araby soft. Funny, bro. You crack me
I'm
up.
exiting tomorrow. 40,000 shares in. Done.
Bro, that's literally what
Oh,
these pumpers do. I hate them. So, yeah, this looks good. They're just in super heavy. They just get their 7 cents for free. It's ridiculous.
Dude, now they're outbidding me on the option.
Bro, I know. I'm trying to get my freaking calls filled here. I'm being greedy too.
Yeah, don't talk about it before you got your order.
Yeah, we really should have
Yeah,
the
Yeah, those 2023 calls, now that I look, they suck. Drop your bids.
hide your kids, hide your wives.
There's probably some algo somewhere thinking, where the hell is this bid coming from on this stock? What's going on?
Serious.
What else is out there?
That's funny as hell. The calls I wanted, someone literally did bid those up. Whoever out there actually did that, you're hilarious.
Oh, everything is out is being. I'm outbid even on the.
Like
second
they're probably gonna come back down. Seriously, if
Yeah.
anyone wants those, please don't chase them.
Taking my order off. Thanks a lot, K-Bigs.
I didn't do anything, bro.
AMD today, wow. It's in that 87 to 88 range, which has been a hell of a area. So watch that spot for a reversal here.
What is DOCS? DOCS.
IPO today? Yeah, it's not open.
How is David short? David, are you short at this before it even opened?
No, that's just another position that I'm in.
Oh, I'm like, what the hell?
That's a Tesla or what?
No,
No.
TPD. I'm scalping it. It's way overextended on like multiple time frames, so
No, dude,
Oh, I
that's
thought- sorry, I thought that
that's
was-
a good short in my opinion for sure.
yeah. So I'm just gonna, because I lost 1.4K on it, like when it knifed on earnings. So I'm just re-bridge trading it a little bit, and it's coming down.
Dude, your patience to get that average that's a really good average. I don't want to say I try to hold it, but
Yeah, I'm just scalping. It's way oversized.
This thing's up 17%. Strex was saying that the news is really good, but yeah, this thing's due for a little bit of a pullback, you'd think. I don't know. I guess someone was probably thinking that about Tesla at 650, and well,
Yeah, I don't short Tesla. That's, whew. I think this can come down to 75, 50s, hopefully.
yeah, I think it's up 100 points pretty much this week.
Now I'm reading all about Doximity. I'm interested. Thanks, BioBucks, for pointing that out.
Okay, because I'll never get how CHK is still at $53. I never short shares. That might be my first one I have to do.
I don't know either. Don't know.
The funny, I don't
It's
know,
going
like
to
funny.
zero.
Yeah, it will for sure. But it's just funny how
I
it
just
can
don't know
come out of
when.
nowhere. I mean, the company has
It
no
always
money,
goes
right?
zero.
Like, how would dude? I don't get this market. Like, the whole market doesn't make
Bro,
sense.
they've been
And you had,
bankrupt
that's what I'm
nine
saying. What?
times.
What?
Are you
Who
guys talking
owns
about
this stock?
TPD or who?
CHK.
Oh,
How are they still have like investors or something? Like, well, what the hell? I don't get that. I mean, I guess there's that many stupid people out there, me included sometimes.
Yep, there's a lot of suckers in the world, bro.
Yeah, what are some good
That's the
energy
ONG
companies?
game.
Chesapeake. This looks interesting.
That's the ONG game, bro. It's capitalizing on shareholder depreciation. Like they will literally dilute on you and dilute on you. Most of these energy companies, they don't make any money. Any money.
What about like what are some other ones that are as bad? Maybe not as bad as CHK. Like
CDEV, POS.
Y'all should be playing Antero Resources. Look at the chart on it.
What is it?
AR, you know it.
Yeah.
Look at that sweet, sweet chart.
That weekly is so nutty.
Kitties, what do you think
Bro,
about PBR?
well, the daily looks so pretty.
Technical wise, this AR looks good back to 1630 and then 20 in the 22s. God damn it.
Let's all buy calls on it.
Oh no. Last I remember, they have large exposure to propane. I may be mistaken, but I think they specialize in that. PBR, I don't know. I mean,
Thought maybe you knew about them.
I like Total. I like Total. TOT. Chevron, Exxon, take your pick. I just would stick with the majors. I think Oxy's a scam. Oxy is a scam. Vicky is a crazy lady.
Yo, Doximity's nuts. I need someone with a better fundamental eye to poke some holes in it, but they seem pretty incredible right now.
Is it research team approved?
No.
Oh, well, dang.
That's what I mean. Get the research team to approve it for me so I can buy with someone's
Antero,
name.
all Marcellus. So you're right. It's all C3 pricing. But I mean, you've seen Nat Gas pump too. You've seen that.
Right.
This was a real crappy company at the bottom. Awful company, which is why I think it's rallied the most from the bottom. That chart does look amazing though, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. I'm looking at CL right now. Sheesh. Some lady, that shit crazy. She said that crude wouldn't be over 70. What was her name again? Started with a C. Kathy. Kathy Wood.
Jeez.
Oh my god.
What
You mean
did
the
she
smartest
say?
investor of our generation? What about her?
She
Oh
said
yeah. Oh yeah.
oil will
Her.
never go to 70. Is that what she said?
The young folks, you should look up Bruce Berkowitz. Do you know anybody know who that is?
I do not.
One mutual fund manager of the decade in like 2006 or 2007. There's a reason why you don't know who he is now.
He's the Kathy
Is he in
Woods of
jail?
data.
Nah, he just has done really poorly since the credit crisis.
Oh yeah, that thing. What's crazy is that crude is over. Are we over COVID? Yeah, yeah, over COVID highs, pre-COVID highs, and they're still doing nothing in the Permian right now. Nothing. I guess there's not much you could do when you get tens of thousands of wells drilled, fracked, capped, just awaiting a switch to be turned on, you know?
Man, I'm looking back at the chart of crude back when it was a 147. That was some time.
Those were the days. Those were the days. Everybody in West Texas had a brand new pickup that they couldn't afford, but they had a brand new pickup, big tires, brand new house, and
I remember
it
it
all got
like
taken
crashed
from
to
them.
like $40, and I went and bought, and I'm like, there's no way this is gonna go back to beat 147, and hasn't touched it since.
That sounds like Alberta, K-Bigs.
Yeah, West Texas, bro.
Yeah.
Everybody lives far above their means when crude prices are up, and then when they're not, you know, they're mad that they didn't hedge themselves.
And I was in the insurance world during that time, and we just had call after call of all these young 20-somethings who were just, oh, I got to remove insurance on my quad, my side by side, my truck, my boat, like everything. They were just offloading because they all out of work.
It's crazy because they make bank, they just don't know what to do with it except
I
spend it
know.
on quads and boats and oh my god.
Kills me. If you got a gig where you're making six figures in your 20s, especially early 20s, like protect that money.
Right. And doing nothing because I mean most drilling, fracking nowadays is like all automated. I mean,
Mhm.
the worst job out there, you're basically sitting in a truck, like waiting around all day, you know. But and you just waste that money like that. It's mind-boggling.
But his job was to sit in a truck and count the trucks.
Yeah, yeah.
And he made killer money because it was all overtime. Plus, you know, he was clearing six figures.
Yeah,
Like
bro.
sit there and count trucks and play video games.
Yep. I know guys that would just hand you a clipboard every time you drove onto the rig site, sign your name, or who are you? They'd write your name down. Like, all right, carry on. Making, bro, like 12 grand a month. Like, stupid.
Wow, NQ just took off.
I'm gonna end the day red, aren't I?
Were you short NQ?
I just mean in general, like everything like that I've been up on is just kind of like slowly losing its gains.
Yeah,
Don't we
for
got an
some reason.
infrastructure? Don't we
Yeah.
got an infrastructure package coming?
That time. Infra pump coming.
It's about that time, yeah. Getting close. Speaking of infrastructure, let's see how Cat is doing. Eesh. DE? Eesh. Okay, yep. Backtrack there.
Tesla's probably going to try at 700.
I'm so salty on Tesla. My calls would be up. It'd be 7 baggers.
How long are you going to keep talking about those?
Forever. Until I get until I find a new one that I sell too early, which will probably
This is
be
like
next week.
my $311 workhorse contracts that I sold for 18 cents.
Oh my god. We all have a horror story. It's just watching this go. It's just painful. It's all good though. My port's doing pretty solid today. I gotta be grateful. It's hard sometimes to be, grateful for. You're always, if you're doing good, but you see something else you could have had, blah blah blah. It's all in your head.
Oh, Tim Hutchin. I actually thought BAM moved. It's been at 50 forever.
Alright, I'm gonna go get lunch. I'll see you later.
See you, Kevin.
See you, man.
Later, man. Thanks for chiming in.
Always here if y'all need anything.
Yeah, looks like NQ made a new all-time high there the past couple minutes.
Nice.
I am long on paper NQ from like 13,500, I think. So we all know paper trading is ridiculously easy. Because you can just buy and hold and you don't ever care what happened.
Yeah, you can actually buy and sleep.
Yeah, exactly. It's funny because it looks good, my paper. It looks good. I went long at like 13,400 or something, but it actually came down to like 13. So I was down like 400 points on it technically because it's paper. I don't care. It looks like a genius trade now, but in reality, my account, the paper account, actually went negative. Like the balance actually went under 0 because it took such a big drawdown. Now it's I do stupid stuff on paper too. I bought like 5,000 contract. It's up like 120 million or something stupid. I was bored the other day. I actually bought the dip. I think I long ES on paper at like 41.30 and then a long more NQ at like 14. 100. I forgot what it is actually. It's up another 200-300 points. Does anybody know anything about DOYU International, this Chinese company? It just hit I believe it just hit an all-time low. I remember we talked about it in here a little bit. DOYU.
It was a more high risk speculative swing play. I just posted ASTS in chat. We talked about this before, so if you're unfamiliar with it, you can search it. Pre-rev, keep that in mind. Had its big volume pop. If you zoom out a little bit on the chart, you'll see it, and it's kind of big, flagging, establishing some ranges here. And then today, breakout, rejected off of the hourly 50 EMA. Kind of coming back down here, but I like this kind of breakout pattern that's happening, getting over $10 here. Really good chance of pushing to the 11 or the upper trend line there.
Which stock?
Oh, I'm talking ASTS. Like today is a breakout retest day for it, so we'll see if it's got continuation tomorrow over 10. And you could wait to play it over 10 if you want, but This is either a trap breakout or we're going to see some follow through, I think, over the next day or two.
Sell more calls on it. I should think about that.
I wanted to this morning. I was making eggs for my kids and missed that 5-minute window. When I saw it explode over 10 with that volume and then the 1 minute action happening afterwards, I was like, I need to do this. And my son started getting real hungry.
So my win rate now on NQ is now up to 40%.
Boom. That's including
For the day or all over?
I'm tracking it the last few weeks. I'm really, really bad at scalping. So TJ's like, go to MNQ and only trade 3 standard deviation moves. It's helped a lot. And my target win rate is like 60. If I get to 60, I'm very happy, and then I'll start to size it up.
Sweet, man.
Wait, who is talking right now?
That was Ali
Oh, nice.
and
Good
Trex.
luck.
Well, I have a high win rate, but a very low profit rate.
It's really interesting. It's like we can have really good returns with a low win rate, but you conviction size properly, or you can have a really high win rate with a low profit factor if you're scalping quickly, and you just have
Or
to.
if you just lack conviction,
Yeah, for sure.
like I do.
I mean, it's hard for me to have conviction in any index. It's not like you can do a ton of fundamental work. There's technical analysis, and you can look at funds flow, but it's really hard. So I would not expect me to have high profit factor. I just want to see if I can get my win rate up. I think Laura has some insane win rate, she was saying. Like
Yeah.
in the
It's 93.5. She said.
is that on short-term trades, long-term trades? It's amazing.
She does more swings.
Yeah,
That
it's
totally
not
makes sense.
that doesn't make sense to me on like day trades. But yeah, swing trading, if you're a patient person and you're really being selective with your choices, that's definitely doable. There's people who just like stick with certain tickers and they never take a loss. Ever. That's how they trade. It's possible.
Yes,
She's
that
not
would
like
be
that. She doesn't stick with some tickers. She has scanners. I think she looks for gaps
It's
and
legit,
other
that's for sure.
things.
Are you saying BioBucks has a win rate of 99%? Or are you joking?
No offense to Bio, I do think it's a joke. It's good, I know that.
Most buy and hold investors have a 100% win rate if they're buying the index anytime in the last 10 years.
Damn true. It's damn true. Someone that taught me a lot, though, he's a futures trader only, really. He doesn't even care about win rate. Like his win rate's like 35, 40%, but his wins are huge. His losses are minimal, always very small. He never takes big losses.
Well, as you can see mine,
Yeah, exactly.
look at the profit factor. So everyone's like, wow, great win rate, but look at the profit factor. So what's the use?
Yeah, it's about, dollars per share, not how much you win. And
Exactly.
this guy's been trading for 40 years, and that's what he harps on, because he harps on people are so obsessed with winning all the time. And I get it. You want to obviously win trades, duh. But it gets into become like an ego thing,
That's what it turns into.
Focus on what you're bringing home. If you're winning 100 points and you're only winning, losing 20 points, and you don't need to win that often. You just need to find quality trades and hold them. Yeah, it's something I'm trying to focus on more. It's not easy. We want to win every time. We want to win and be right. It sucks taking a loss.
Yep.
I agree with that for sure. But I would say if you were to bucket them between, say, position trades, swings with, say, the wheel options, and then scalps, the scalps really should have a high win rate, because if it's the same
100%.
amount you're betting.
100%. I agree with you. I was saying for like maybe like futures things with higher leverage, it's not as important. I mean, it's still important, but yeah, with like covered calls and other stuff, you should probably have a good win rate with covered calls.
For sure. So I'm going to give you an example. I'm going to paste it in chat here of this idea of taking 3 standard deviation moves. This is what TJ's been sort of trying to teach me.
Good afternoon, guys.
Hey man, how are you?
What up, Fed?
Doing well. I just finished my class, and now I'm here looking at my tickers.
So I cut off the time, unfortunately, but like at 9:13, this is my time, right, in Pacific. You can see you moved right into the 2 to 3 standard deviation range. You take that, you'd short that. I missed it, but you'd short that.
I can't tell where 9:13 is, but I'll look at my normal chart.
Here, I'll show you.
You're saying when it hits that third standard deviation is like a good short opportunity, right? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, or long. I've also read like trade in the direction of the trend, which is obviously up, but oh man, this would be a lot of points today. It's just like if you take those moves and you say I've also plotted 2, because it's like tough to catch it when it touches. So just like between 2 and 3 standard deviations is typically a pretty good win ratio.
Is that just Bollinger Bands or?
They're just Bollinger Bands.
Yeah, I love Bollinger Bands. I agree. I like trying to catch longs when they're approaching the bottom Bollinger Bands. Gem likes those too. At least I'll look for them. If there's like a nice little support level and it's coming down to those lower Bollingers, I'm looking to maybe catch a reversal. So I mean that's same thing, basically the opposite side.
It might happen here. I wish I didn't miss this. This is like a pretty big. Wow, this is like a really big drop.
Yeah, it's insane.
So what's the idea? Like if it touched the third standard deviation in either direction, go the other way?
Yeah, it means it's a move has happened too quickly, and there's probably likely to be a reversal.
Got it.
And where it really helps is if you're trading it in the direction of a longer term trend. So that's a minute. Say if you're looking at 5-minute
I see.
or 30-minute, that's even more powerful. And what I should really do is run a back test on it to see. I bet you it's got above 50%. But again, the back tests are hard because you got to see in the context of what's happening in the larger time frame, what's happening with some of the big index weights.
This NQ push up and just pulled back to the 76% fib. Huge pullback on that move.
I seem to use EMAs on shorter time frames. I don't really know why, and I'm open to suggestions. That's right. The SMAs and stuff are like for longer.
You know what, Ali? My opinion is changing slightly. I prefer to let the chart tell me what to use. So I often will toggle my MAs, my SMAs, like 100 and 200 on like the hourly, sometimes even the 30 or the 15. And then I'll notice like it has actually had a lot of action bouncing off of like the 100, for example, or 200. So then I might just keep an eye on that. But if the chart's like largely ignored it, then why really focus on it so much? Does that
It's
make
a
sense?
good point. It's annoying to switch on and off back and forth in IB, but I guess I could do that.
Oh, in IB, yeah, I'm TradingView. I've got all my presets, so it's as simple as a one click, and it changes it.
You guys might want to mention that the standard Bollinger Band is based on two standard deviations.
Right.
That's
So
the standard one.
Exactly. So I add another one that's 3. So that's why you can see the lines follow each other.
Right.
Oh,
I've
I see.
done
So
that too. It's just it's
the
more of a
the
custom.
green
It's
yellow
more
line
customized.
is already a 2 standard deviation, right?
That's right. So I'm really looking between the 2 and 3 standard deviation because they seem to be very quick. So it's like kind of in that region. And then I'm looking for the stock to move out of the 3rd deviation standard and past the 2nd deviation to understand that that move's actually working.
Oh, so you wait for a pullback below the 2nd standard deviation after it crosses
Exactly.
over?
So you don't actually end up having that many trades in a day, but it happens around the open, happens sometimes during the day. Like you can see, I totally missed that. That was exactly what it's talking about. You see that 9:13 my time short at that top Bollinger, it surpasses pretty quickly into the second.
Ali, hold on. News just broke that the infrastructure bill has had an agreement. KBIGS is a wizard. But I don't see any big price action on the market. So
Isn't that bullish though?
oh yeah.
Maybe it's
But
priced
you can resume. You can resume. Maybe it was priced in. I was expecting some sort of price action in the next like 10 seconds here. Sorry, Ali. I just wanted to jump in and point that out because
No worries.
he says both parties didn't receive what they desired. Biden says I made serious compromises on human infrastructure.
Speaking of EV, I've been seeing so many more Teslas in New York City. It's kind of mind-boggling.
Just everywhere.
Yeah, people are treating the Teslas like the new punch buggies. So you see a Tesla, you punch somebody.
Ali, do you remember the spec AACQ? Do you know what that?
Yeah. Origin?
Yeah, it's going off today. 10%.
Man.
We really liked that one, didn't we? Origin Materials.
Oh, for sure. PDAC is doing really nice things. I like that.
Yeah, I ended up getting rid of everything on my PDAC, unfortunately. I just can't hold SPACs. I just hate the way they move. But I'll be watching it post merger though, because I do like it. It's a bit rich, but they just, as a long term play, like I don't see how they don't absolutely crush it. They really have no competition in North America.
For sure. It's too bad I'm out of it now. Wow, TDD is that short I took is not working out for me.
Yeah, that was a tough one, man. One's trending that hard.
So I'm short through debit spreads. So I'm bear put spreads through to next week. So I'm really hoping there's a retrace profit taking tomorrow.
Yeah, unless the market's really rip here somewhat, I feel like this is making a top right now on it. 78 high of day. But nah, and those 10-minute EMA clouds though still looks really good. Like, I wouldn't be too bearish on it today unless it does break down more. You can't time tops on momentum plays. It's just impossible to me. I don't get how people try and do it.
Well, if anybody's watching K, it's approaching its daily high, so it'll be interesting to see what it does at that point. The daily high was 63.41. It's at 63.35 now. I don't really play breakout plays. I tend to short them, short resistance more. But I'm not sure Kellogg's is a company you want to short, especially if you look at the daily chart. It just popped. So I definitely wouldn't short a ticker that just started popping on the daily.
Vizio today, unreal.
All right, guys, I'm gonna go to the gym real quick. I'll be back in a couple hours. Kind of not really doing much right now. See you later, Blue. See Ali, Shrex, Rabisoft, whoever else is here. Whoever's trying to get filled on those Lumen things, I literally hate you.
You still? Oh my god.
Bro, I can't get filled. I just bought one on my my mom's retirement account though. I bought a 2023 call. Bro, I love
Nice.
that play. I'm telling you. But don't
Let me
buy
check
it.
on
Wait,
my let me check on my calls if I ever failed.
I need to get filled still. It's okay. We'll have more time. I'm pretty certain. If we don't, I seriously will hate somebody. But it's all good. All right, I'll talk to you guys in a bit. QQQ coming down a little here, so maybe if I leave, it'll
Nope,
bounce.
haven't failed yet.
All right, I'll see you later.
See you, man. Have a good one. I covered too soon on the NQ knife. Hey, DJ Ali is still here?
Guys, we're at 73 likes. Do you think we can pump that up a bit?
Yes, we can, guys. Let's pump it up.
Pump it up, pump it up.
If you guys haven't yet, please like that YouTube stream.
Waiting. Come on, guys. Pump us up a little bit. There's 118 people watching. Give us some likes.
Or maybe we can tell him why likes matter. Jim.
Guys, we can do better than 84. Come on, let's try to get it to 100. Press the like button. Let's go, let's go.
It's cracking. So quiet in here.
Stop there. Just watching the NQ.
Yeah, if you guys got Roblox with us at $82 on the 95 calls, I just sold them at the top at 87, so we got almost $6 a share. I got 65% on those calls. And it still looks like it's still wants to push back up. So, but I'm happy. I'm not gonna get not greedy. What are you guys looking at?
I'm just looking at the NQ.
Me too.
That's a lot of sell volume. That doesn't look good. I think we're about to come back down.
Are we talking about AMD?
No, I'm talking about NQ.
Oh, okay. Well, AMD, let me see. I had something to say about it. Sorry.
NQ
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. NQ 385 is going to be resistance. So if we can break over 385, it'll be good. If not, we're going to come back down.
You said what, 385?
Yeah. CLF has support at 2160, but it looks like it's creating a head and shoulders here. So if this bounce right here doesn't hold under 2170, well, we're going to come back down. It's only up a buck from, it's not even up that much. MOXC though, that was the play. Weren't we looking at MOXC yesterday? They went from $16 to $26 today. Laser, I like long over 24 on laser, LAZR. There was that resistance at NQ I told you guys. So that's 13 points down. This higher low has to. Looks like it wants to curl up, but now that I really don't. I mean, that sell volume was huge in comparison to the rest of the day's volume. So Yeah, that Roblox play was money.
I posted a chart of laser if anybody wants to take a look at it. It looks like it's a flag play, and its price is presently at the apex.
On what?
Where you called laser, you said long over 24. I took a look at the chart and I posted a chart. For me, it's a flag play, and price is presently at the apex. The apex is, yeah.
We're at that 24 level. What's nice here is this is a quad bottom long-term support level. So I would set my stop about 23.80, but I would go long here at 24.
At Tenchin, we have the United Trades channel, and usually you'll see alerts posted in that channel by our scribes.
Nice CLF. Held 21.70 back up to 21.95. Laser bounced at 24.05, and now it just hit 24.20. NQ came back down from under that level, that 385 level, all the way back down to 367. If we don't break out here with high volume, we're going to come down again on NQ.
Yeah, I decided to get rid of my Roblox calls as well. Up here, I don't know how much more I can squeeze out of today, and the way that Roblox has traded in the past gives me, yeah, a little bit
What
like
was
my kind of wreck my risk reward from here.
what percent did you get? Like 45, 40?
Almost 50, yeah.
I mean, that's a 2 day. That's a good trade for 2 days.
Oh, killer, yeah. Well, the thing is I'm actually gonna reload if it can dip down to the hourly 50 EMA, so that's around 84, 54 right now. If it can get in that range, I'm gonna reload again.
Find the next one. Oh, CCIV would have been a good short. Ooh. Careful on NQ here. If we don't break this trend line, we're gonna form an H. Come on, break it. Break it.
Gary, how does Vizio look to you? What does your TA brain see?
I don't know. There's no volume. That's what I see. This is just algo movement pushing this price. I don't really see any retail interest in this stock right now. But in the long term, yeah, it's kind of in no man's land right now, right at this level. So
I'm thinking of writing the 25 covered calls, the 25 strike for July right now. Because I don't care if I get called away, but I just feel like it's not going to sustain this, and the IB is going to get drained a bit. But
Let you guys on voice know we're training a couple of new scribes last week, this week, and next week. So if there's some alerts that are missed that you'd like posted in the United Trades channel, if you can just post them yourselves, it will be appreciated.
yes, sir. All right,
Just in case they miss it.
NQ bounced off the trend line, couldn't break over it and hold over it, so it's coming down now. Needs to hold these higher lows. If it doesn't hold these higher lows, it's going to melt. Just remember, guys, NQ's been on a run, all-time highs. So before you start trying to catch these, bounces and retrying, if it's holding a downtrend, just wait for the downtrend to break. Then that's when you should get confirmation of trying to go long.
I just got stopped out of my LPX.
yay, you did
I
it.
wonder if I reshort it.
Infrastructure
If it breaks
bill.
this, if it breaks this flat top, maybe not.
Shorted at 62 or 61.
What is it? LTX?
LPX.
You see what I'm seeing with the daily trend line coming down? It could line up with bouncing off of the fib and moving averages and the trend line there.
Agreed.
You don't want to give up your gains too quickly. It was a killer trade.
What did I say was going to happen on NQ?
Can we get that in brackets behind your name? What did I say was going to happen?
What did I say? Mr. What did I say? I knew that was going to happen. I called it. I said 385. It's not going to break over. We're coming back down. Boom! Look at that. 13.50.
Wow. There should be a bounce here, though.
Already broke through the breakout level. Now next level. And we already broke through one of the upward trend lines too. Next level is
Do we have news on this?
340. Nope. Probably just selling off from all-time highs. People taking profits. 340 has to hold. That's where the trend line. That's where the next trend line is. If that doesn't hold, then there's a gap fill all the way down to 315. But like I said, there's typically this isn't like a knife move down where all of a sudden you're getting 5, 30, 40, 50 point bars, and then you'll get a V-shaped bounce. This is sideways action with breaks, and so whenever that happens, you usually will get a double bottom entry. So my recommendation is, if you're trying to go long, wait for the strength in the first bounce, then wait for that higher low, and then that's when you should take entry. Otherwise, I mean, the risk is just a lot higher here. Like, so that's a good candle. Best candle we've seen on this downtrend. And so probably it's going to push up here to about 363, and then probably push back down to about 350, and that's when I would take a long entry. But but you need to have 2 to 3, I would say 3 to 5 bars of strength before you know, okay, people are interested in going long here. Otherwise, yeah, so that's a good bar. But there's still sell pressure. Usually when you get a bounce, you get like 2 really nice buy bars because there's no more sell pressure and everybody's covering. Possible H forming on MQ. Look at that low volume bar. That's not good. Yeah. Unless we get a huge spike in volume on the buy side, this thing's coming back down. Ravi, did you cover your long?
Oh, I was short.
Oh, you're short.
And
Nice.
I covered my short.
Somebody in chat was talking about how they're trying to catch these bounces. Hopefully they aren't still trying to catch them.
I'm going both ways. I'm trying this strategy that Ali mentioned.
Yeah.
Just went long for a small scalp.
I'll be honest with you, I mean, it's not unlikely for this to come back down to 320.
Yeah, I can see it going to 370. And then before it turns back down.
But again, it's the downward trend line that matters. So that's at right around 370. We have 2 trend lines, and they're both right at 370. So let's see if we break over this bottom, or if this holds as resistance now. It's right here at 362. Or if you guys got that laser bounce at 24, you get 25 cents. The AMC puts are getting a lot of volume on my Sonar trades.
Now I'm up on my put spreads on TTD,
Nice, dude.
and I'm holding these through. I'm hoping for red candle retracement tomorrow.
The September open interest on these AMC puts, a lot of open interest.
What support did you say is below, Dre, on NQ?
I mean, my target would be, if it keeps going down, would be yesterday's high day.
Oh.
We may get a higher low here and make it a break over this level. So this is the moment of truth right here.
So
But
67. I'll short it at 67 if it gets there.
Yeah, volume doesn't look great. I mean, we have 3 areas of resistance here. We have the VWAP, we have a moving average, we have a downward trend line, we have the previous upward trend line here.
Okay, I'm short.
70. So, I mean, you could probably wait maybe 3 more ticks up to 3 more points up to about 68 or so. That's right where the trend lines hit each other. But you can probably scale on one here and then add some if it goes up again.
I got a good average here. I got if it goes down from here, I basically top tick.
But once it breaks that, if it does break that trend line with high volume, I would cut it because it broke downtrend. It's literally right above VWAP. Dude, I'm really debating on just putting like $500 and some September lotto putts for AMC, and just saying fuck it. If it goes down, then I'm gonna be rich, and if not, then fuck it.
Consider that. I don't know if you're in the mental state to do YOLOs now.
No, well, look at it. So look at the AMC on the daily. I mean, it's literally at squeeze point. We're literally at the level where it's going to squeeze in a certain direction. And so, whatever direction that is.
What ticker?
AMC.
Oh God.
Yeah, AMC.
Or puts.
It's your chance to short it, K-Bigs.
I'd rather eat a bullet than play these stocks.
Okay, Biggs, let's do some YOLO puts for September. $100 each. Let's just do it.
Nope. Nope. I got rules, bro.
All right, let's just do $10. Okay, let's just buy one contract. 10 contracts at 1 penny.
Can't do it, bro.
It's fine. I'll do it for you, okay? I'm gonna say this $10 I'm setting aside for K Biggs. And I'm gonna do it just for him.
My man.
Yeah, and I'll give you 50% of whatever it
Okay. All right.
In honor of K Biggs. His blessing.
And if they expire worthless, or if they go down 100% quickly, then you owe them a beer.
I'm down with that. I'm down with that. I'd buy Dre a beer anyways.
You like that NQ short right there? That was nice.
Yeah.
That's why I said
Ready to go to
67.
45.
Said
45 might be a possibility. I showed it at 66, which is pretty good.
Yeah. So this is the higher low right here. We'll see if it breaks through this level. I think 55 needs to hold for a higher low. Otherwise, we're coming down again.
No, it went down to 49. What are you talking about?
I'm playing
sorry, it went
Docs
down to
IPO.
41, 43.
What IPO?
Docs. Doximity. It's DOCS. BioBucks was talking about earlier.
41 to 45 at open? Dang.
Yeah, it was supposed to open. So 25 out of 4 billion valuation. It opened at 41.
Wait, are we shorting this?
Is this a good
borrow on the
It's a good company, yes, but
I've heard that too many times, though. Every IPO that's been pitched in here is a good company. Has been a guaranteed short.
Yeah.
Oh, it's an IPO, so I mean, for most likely short.
It's like 2x. It just traded at 2x IPO price. So
You gotta wait for it to moon and then short.
So it was priced at 23 million shares at $26. What's that?
Probably like 6 or 7 billion.
No, right now it's only at 1 billion.
What?
Yeah, 23 million times 42 is 1 billion.
I thought they priced 2.5 million shares.
It says IPO of 23.3 million shares at $26 per share.
I see 40 to 40.10 on 2.5 million shares. I see it. Price is IPO. Yep.
Am I right? Or
you're right. Yes, sir. You are correct. You get a beer.
Can't say it louder. Let's go.
I was just going to be scalping it, not entering a longer directional position. That's all.
Well, this will squeeze to the downside. This is an IPO though, so there's a lockup period, so that gives you a little bit more support as far as people who bought in. So
whatever happens. Just statistically speaking, over the past year, these IPOs have been great shorts, especially getting called out by
So there's 605 million shares that are offered at 20 to 23. Pro forma market cap, including all shares, is 4.63 billion.
Gotcha.
Okay.
That would be at 23.
So what's the total shares? Because there's public shares. What's the non-public shares?
Hold on, let me get it.
You have 5 seconds.
Go
Just kidding. At least one of us is doing the DD, right? Right?
There's 200, just over 200 million shares.
Everything online is saying it's over 4.6 billion. It opened at.
That's correct.
Okay.
I don't think that's at offer. Hold on.
There's 200 million shares, but only 23 million are open for public.
Yeah, that was the primary, and then there'll be some lockups.
That to me sounds like a lot of risk because you got people holding a lot of this that aren't. They can. What's the lockup normally? 6 months.
Something like that. Yeah.
And it depends too. Some companies, can do it in stages as well. Depends what they all agreed on.
I think it's a good one to add to your watch list at least. Maybe in a couple months it provides some really good dip buying opportunities here.
Goal was to raise 600 million.
All right, I covered that short. Thank you.
I mean, it's not bad. I mean, they're net positive. On 200 million in revenue, they made 50 million. Through fiscal March 31st. That's 30 years for fiscal March.
I mean, 70% of all U.S. physicians use it.
And what do they do exactly?
It's a digital platform for medical professionals.
Yeah.
A network, kind of like LinkedIn for doctors, only that it provides like a whole bunch more information. I'm still reading about it.
Okay.
It's like it's like every doctor basically is using this biz, and
so they're in every state, right?
Yeah.
Not just New Jersey, right? They're in everywhere.
Globe, holy shit.
Right on. Okay, cool.
I love it when the Globe crowd was like, "Oh, we're getting into, Maine or whatever the state is," expecting some bounce.
Yeah, but people got to remember, just because they enter in these states, most states that they're in, which I think is like 7 right now, they're only in like 10 counties here, 7 counties there, 13 here. Like they're not out there everywhere. We're getting partnerships with Walmart. Like, okay, but do you have partnerships nationwide with Walmart? Like, there's a difference, bro. Because you got a partnership with your local Walmart don't mean anything. I digress, though. Y'all had just fun. It's still a shit company.
Walmart partnership.
I hope y'all make millions on it, though. I really do.
I'm not. I'll never touch that ticker. Never, ever.
A lot of volume flowing into it, though, because it's laggy for me. I'm wondering if there's a lot of people trading it. I can't see the volume.
What, docs?
Either that or I need to reset my computer. Actually, I think I need to reset my computer. I'll be right back.
It's just nice to see like a profitable, company IPO for once. They really ramped up their telehealth. Like they're a big telehealth player too. Actually, over 80% of all U.S. doctors use it. 50% of all nurse practitioners.
I'm back. Dude, my computer restarts so fast. That was literally a 14-second restart.
You got like 6 solid state drives.
Possibly like 6. Yeah, I got a nice one. I have a PCI solid state drive. Was it a PCI or is it a what's it called? The one that goes into the slot by your PCI.
I don't know.
Over my head.
It's called it's called the M2 slot.
Hey, has anyone checked on the crypto dudes lately? Are they all okay?
Hey, my Cardano is ripping back today, so I'm happy.
Oh God.
I have $100 in it. I bought a long time ago that I'm not touching for a decade or two. So don't worry, man. I'm not a crypto guy.
UPSD's at 125, huh?
Yo.
What up?
Not much, Menace here. Looking at the trades.
All right, I'm out of here. I'm gonna go find something to do. I don't know what, but yeah, I don't know. Good luck to everybody.
Mother, have fun.
Yeah, I'll try to be on tonight. We can catch up.
Definitely, I'll be on.
Have a good one, man.
All right, I'll talk to you later.
Baron, aka Batman. How's it going?
Pretty good, man. How are you?
Good. Just got back home. Just watching these charts. Where's
Hey,
Mr.
Jim.
Andre?
Oh, sorry. What was that?
Where's Mr. Andre?
Yeah, he's at work again.
Ah, okay.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, yeah, we can hear you.
Does anybody have bids on BAM? BAM?
Oh, and hey guys, for those that are looking for a position on the team, we do need volunteers for our marketing team. Anyone that's good with social media, that has time intraday or after hours, please feel free to volunteer if you'd like to get access to our team. Thank you, Baron, my boy.
Yeah, and just to add up to Gotti's point there, we're not just looking for marketing or content posts or anything. If you're interested in any teams, please feel free to reach out to us.
Yes, thank you for that. And this will be a great opportunity for you guys to get, access to content that we don't normally put out there, especially a lot of TJ's alerts when he's hedging, stuff that's very beneficial to the rest of our team members and protects us from taking those big L's. So yeah, we'd like to get access to those things and be part of the team chat as well. Be a great opportunity for you guys.
Hello.
Hi, Jem.
Let's just reiterate just a little bit. That's basically for elite members. To be a team member, when you're a team member, you get access to voice chat, you get access to team chat. And eventually, if you prove to be a really reliable team member, your leader can actually nominate you for elite membership, and that's where you'll get TJ's alerts.
You guys can eventually get there. It's a work.
Exactly.
Yes. Thank you, Jem.
It's a work in progress. However, being a team member, you still get access to voice. You get into the team chat channel. Those are also very valuable.
There's a lot of information that's posted there that's not really shared on the public chat where there's a lot more noise. So I found it to be quite beneficial. It's actually saved me from a couple of positions that I would have gotten stuck in, thanks to some of our good members here that posted some data. So shout out to team. Lemon Eye is very nice. There's actually a few on there I don't have. Well, I never had Wish. I traded it once. AI, I have like 2-3 shares. That's okay. VITL made money on that one. CPNG I actually never bought. The rest, yes, we have. JKS only like 2-3 shares. So, I had a couple of these. Raz I still have, but it's a small position, so still a bag hold. Viac I actually sold yesterday. Yeah, yesterday. Made some profit. Yeah. And we got a couple of them though. I think the only one is actually Raz.
Fubo also we've traded a little bit last week.
Oh, Fubo I didn't trade. I know in the previous run up I traded it, made some money on it. But I didn't buy it back. It was the fact that everyone was already in these bag holds, and I'm like, oh, I don't need new bag holds, So I was like, I'll sit that one out. It would have been a good trade though. I think you guys alerted it around 20 initially, right? Somewhere around there after we dumped. BQBD, yes. Baron, correct me if I'm wrong, but they're still supposed to be upper echelon first, right?
Yeah, I think we just changed the name from Upper Echelon to UT Supporters. But yes, they need to be a green name first.
Okay, sorry, yeah. So yeah, you guys still have to get to that, UT Supporters level first before you guys can apply. So if you're a white name, then you can't yet. But we hope you guys transition from a white name to UT Supporters, and then you can, slowly work your way up.
So white name like Chad, or what do you mean?
A Chad indeed. A Chad and a Brad,
These sorry, Chads.
Sorry, no Chads. We're not taking no Chads out here. Or Omers. We can't take those either. Only Omer, actually. Any other Omer is okay. Yeah, thank you, Jem. Yeah, so level 15 and up, yeah. Damn, Omer, you're still holding Excel, man. I can't do it. I think I took like
AI. I bought calls on AI, 80 calls.
On them?
Sorry?
Do you have time on those or short-dated?
No, I longed them back when it was at 46. Or did it go to 46? How low did it go?
Oh, I mean, that's a good place you got in at. I think I got like just like 2-3 shares on one of my smaller IB accounts for the hell of it when we tanked.
Yeah, it was at 49 or so. I bought the 80s, and then I didn't sell them when it was in the 76. I sold them after. I was actually hoping that they would make it, but then it started going down. I just got out.
Nice. Yeah, some of those I was hesitant to buy even though we had dips. So like just to feel like I didn't miss out of the trade, I would just buy 1 or 2 shares. Obviously that's not gonna make any money, but yeah, just to feel like I was still part of it with the team. It was like 1, 2 share can't hurt me, you know. And it was a smaller account too. I mainly load up on like Walmart, CRM, a bunch of those other ones, AMD, and I looked at it today. I mean, honestly, it's doing good. I'm just gonna try not to trim them too early. Yeah, because sometimes I struggle with that. Like, swings moved up like 20%, and I'm like, take a little bit off, and then next thing you know, it runs up another $10, $20. I'm like shooting myself in the leg.
Yeah.
And hey guys, if anyone wants to be a scribe, it's I know some people say, hey, I can't find a role that works for me. You don't have to be a rocket scientist to be a scribe, right? So if that's something that you want to do, I know a couple of you guys, I think Fisherman, a few people said they were applying, but they couldn't get a role yet. So that may be something you want to apply for if you're interested.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, Tape.
Evening, Tape.
So I went downstairs earlier. My wife was on the floor with my dog. My dog is like shaking violently, and I'm like, what is going on? He did something. I don't know what he did, but he jacked up his hips somehow, his back hip. We're gonna take him to the vet here.
What small dog is it?
He's a 4-year-old silver lab. He's a pure silver lab.
So it's not a small dog.
He's probably about 80 pounds, I'm guessing. Sucks they can't get him until 4, which is about another 3 more hours for me.
That's really shitty. How old is he, by the way, Tape?
4.
He's 4.
He's 4, you said, sorry?
4.
4, okay. Sorry, cut out. Okay, so he's not old at least. Okay. I'm a huge person myself, so yeah.
It wasn't something he ate. There's something wrong with his back hip. He's like really protecting it. I don't know how to explain it, but he's really protecting it like he broke something.
He kind of roam around on his own or something, or is he always kind of monitored?
No, we got acreage here, so he just goes outside and just chills, and he's got 7 or 8 acres he can run around on, but he never leaves the yard.
Okay. You think he may have gotten injured somewhere in the yard or something?
I don't know. He's always running off deer, and we have deer and turkey in our yard a lot, so he's always running after them. Squirrels, things like that.
You have deer and turkey in your yard?
Oh heck yeah, man. Yep.
Wow, okay. Well, I hope he's okay, man. Like I said, I'm a huge dog lover, so I just lost mine for my birthday. So sucks,
Yeah, he's my dog too. He's like, I'm his master. He pretty much does anything I ask.
probably not the best day, I guess, for you to be trading, right? Going through that stuff right now.
Well, I mean, I have some positions right now, so I had to come back upstairs, and I can't take him to the vet for another couple hours. So I'm just gonna keep my mind occupied on something else.
Okay, gotcha. Well, we'll try our best to cheer you up.
I appreciate that.
No problem, brother. How's the that project coming along that you were mentioning yesterday?
Good. Painters in there right now, and they're painting. They started painting today, so they'll get the painting done, and then we get countertops put in, and we start doing the backsplash, get all the appliances, start finishing out the cabinets, and then start putting like the bathroom together with the um, toilet, sink, and just start all the finishes, all the lights and everything start going in, carpet starts going. It goes pretty fast after it's done being painted.
Nice. So you're looking forward to it getting done?
Yep, I already have a renter. He's just waiting for us to be done so she can move in.
That's good. You got a new client coming? Nice, very nice.
Yeah, my dog, when he goes after sticks, he tries to find the largest one. That one in particular there was so heavy that he was actually leaning to one side as he was bringing it to me.
Yeah, that's a massive stick. The stick probably weighs as much as he does.
So is anything going on? Anybody trading anything?
Nah, I've just been kind of in and out. I just came back. I'll show you my cousin's dog. So we raised Joy together, and she passed away. So on sec.
And you know who's had some really good call outs lately?
Who?
BioBucks.
Oh yeah, Biobox and
Kevin
David have been
He's been
killing it.
killing it.
We have a friendly competition between me and Bio.
For what? For picks or for profit?
Yep, just profit percentages.
Yeah, because you're a scalper and he's more of a value guy.
Yeah, I use this swing trade a lot, but scalping's been really fun lately, especially in the past couple weeks.
Yeah, I don't know. He's just been crushing it lately. And that's good, we all in the room, we need people that are good at a little bit of everything. We can't just be one-sided. We can't just do buy and hold. We have to do buy and hold. We have to do swings. We have to do short term. We have to do scalps. We have to do options. We have to do a little bit of everything. That way we can adapt to the market.
Tape, look at this Asana chart. ASAN is the ticker. Oh my gosh. This thing just can't die. Just won't die.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Even on the down days, it's green.
David, what does this company do? Asana.
They make software for like software developer project management. They're kind of like Atlassian, if you know what that is.
Slack,
But
it's a
smaller.
competitor.
Yeah, Slack is a competitor also.
Yeah, it's not a CRM. It's like a
It's like a ticket management system.
workflow. Yeah, we use it on the onboarding team here. Yeah, I think a bunch of teams use it here.
Nice.
But it's like the economy version of Atlassian, I think.
Yeah. I'm gonna write. So I'm gonna write the 25 strike covered calls monthly on Visio. So I've got an average in the 22s, and I think it's gonna come down from here tomorrow. I like that trade.
All right, look at 14377 to 380 to be resistance on NQ.
How you doing today, Dre?
Good, just living the dream. I've just been working, and every once in a while I'll just switch back over and see if there. I really need to get to a place where I don't stare all day, at the market and try to force myself to do stuff. And when I have time, I come over, and if there's a play, I take it, and if not, then I don't take it. It is what it is. But that Roblox, I got 65% on those Roblox calls from Tuesday.
Good job, man. And you called that yesterday, right?
Yeah, we called that Tuesday night right before close to buy them, the 95s, and then that was the underlying was at $82. Today it hit 87.50.
That's good. Did anybody take it with you?
Yeah, Ollie did.
Good job. That'll
DJ,
boost your confidence.
Oh, Mayo did too. So
You didn't even call me, Drake. Come on.
You don't take anything I call out. Got it.
Hey, sometimes once in a blue.
That's funny.
I will. It's just because you're in and out fast, right? We have a different trading style, but I know you make great calls, and I see them play out. So I had to put on more size and get in and out fast if I'm trading it.
Yeah, I feel like AMC is going to get a big dip here soon. I think we're going to go down to $30. I don't know why.
Yeah, it does look like it's about to fall off a cliff, right?
Oh, look at the. I mean,
What did I
look at
say?
the. Look
What did I
at the
say
daily.
yesterday? I said 42 next week.
Yeah, look at the daily. It's literally 1 day away from squeezing out of its pattern.
That's what I'm saying. On the daily, it looks like it's about to just fall off that cliff.
I mean, it's going to go either. It's going to go either direction. So tomorrow will be the day, or tonight on Power Hour if it can break at any time now.
I don't know if I think I would cheer that AMC finally dying, because then all these memes can go away.
Yeah, and it may not die. It may just come down to 30 and may consolidate there for a couple weeks and do what GME did, and then pump back up after and squeeze shorts again. Who knows?
My daughter just brought me lunch.
Bro.
Bro, I got the best kids, man.
That's awesome. But
She brought me a peanut butter and jelly banana sandwich with barbecue chips.
bro, I was thinking of degenning these AMC August $10 putts. Put a couple, just $200. Just put it there.
Why not go with the 30s?
I mean, those have good. The 25s have 20 KOI. Those are the highest open interest on the 25s. The 30s have 4,000 open interest. Yeah, maybe I'll just buy 2 contracts of the 25 putts for August, and then just YOLO it. Fuck it. Let's see the AMC call volume or putt volume today. Let me pull the report.
Do it.
Did you end up getting Flow Algo?
No, not yet. I need to get something like that, though.
Yeah.
I'm getting ready to go on vacation for like a month, so I'll just wait till I get back.
A lot of putts coming in today. Let me post this. This is the last hour. So the September expiry, still getting flows today. The 20 strikes, the 30 strikes.
Those are pretty big bets, pretty sizable bets.
Yeah, quarter mil.
Roblox new high day. Unreal.
This thing looks so bullish on the daily. That was the play of the week right there. Play of the week.
It's quiet in here today.
Yeah.
That's solo. When they use an image like that, everyone's gonna be there.
Right? It's hilarious. So that's I'm not sure what her position is, if she's working for Corsair, but it's just new product announcements and a live build from the Origin PC team. I think using Corsair stuff, giveaways and whatever. But I don't know. It's going to be a non-event. I'm always expecting, but you never know. They could announce some sort of product that could be cool. Okay, strong. Effective marketing, then, I guess. That's the reaction.
David, hilarious.
Dude, Wish just been like slowly grinding back all day from that little trap. It's like, can I go green? I bet.
Anyone here own a fifth wheel toy hauler? A toy hauler fifth wheel? Something like this. Got a couple questions if you do.
I hear they are backed up.
They might be, but you could still find them. They're on Facebook Marketplace around here. I'm thinking about buying one. So nobody in here does camping at all. Nobody.
I do.
20,000 people in here, and nobody has a camper.
Oh, a camper.
Well, like that
We're
thing.
thinking about renting one, like for a trip from California to Florida and then fly back.
Yeah, I don't know where we'd put that in Toronto, you know?
David, I used to do that too in the military.
I think my dad's trying to pick up an RV.
There's no way my wife would ever go tent camping. Ever. She would never do it. I took my one boy fishing down in Oklahoma a couple months ago, and we were fishing for rainbow, and we did an overnight guided tour thing, and they set a whole camp up for us, me and him, on this little island in the middle of the river, and cooked our breakfast, lunch, and dinners for us. It was pretty cool. Yeah, David, there's a ton of those for sale on RV Trader.
Dang, how much does one of those cost?
Let me find one, like a brand new one. See. I want to say like 90,000. There's one specific one that I'm looking at. They're very hard to find. But they have a bunch of bunk beds in the garage, and then they have a room in the center that's also got two like bunk beds that are double beds or queen size beds. $90,000 for that one, David. That doesn't seem so bad.
Yeah, it looks like it should fit a lot of people in there.
That was some of the greatest memories we ever made as a family was when we took a year and we traveled the country in our we had an RV. Let me show you what it looked like.
time. And now the thing is, like at that time, well, I felt like it was somewhat big, but my count was like I would say it's probably 5 times the size it was now, right? Like the new cash injected into the markets.
Just got it. Just one sec. The stream is back on, just so you know. Not that you're not talking about anything bad, but
oh, okay, yeah. Oh, appreciate it, bro. No, good looking out. Fuck, I didn't know that. Cause that pop up at the top. It said stream and it disappeared for a second. I was like, oh, okay, whatever. You know, good thing you told me.
Yeah, just in case. Just in case.
I don't know. With us, it's mandatory, you know. But yeah, like this time, I can't afford to take those kind of drawdowns, you know, because they would really hurt. So I'm gonna be very cautious with that, especially right now. Like everything's already run up quite a bit this week, you know. I don't really trust that. Maybe we'll push up a little higher, and then, you know, it's always when we get too comfy, then you know we all get punched in the jaw.
Exactly. No, Fed, I know what you mean though. Like, I mean, this thing could keep running for a while. I'm not saying it's gonna stop soon, but all I know is that when I get comfortable, it's like it's just weird. It's just a weird feeling to be comfortable in the markets. I don't like it in a way. I know it might sound weird, like when you're comfortable, it's good, but I know I'm not supposed to feel this way. If that makes sense. Like, it's literally been like I've literally just been holding Wish, like basically convincing myself, yeah, it's just gonna keep going up, and the fucking thing has. Like, what the hell? Like, it should be like that. I don't know. It just seems too easy, and it scares me. You know, memes go up, SPY, QQQ go up. Like, what the hell? But where's the catch? You know, I'm profiting on it, but just where's the catch? With that being said, Wish to $20. All right, guys, I'm gonna head out for a bit. I'm gonna go make some dinner soon.
All right.
I'll be back tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll be back on later, guys.
All right, see you guys.
Marina had class. Be right back.
Marina.
Relax, straight up.
Hey, the Nike earnings, what happened?
Bro, they killed them. It popped real hard.
Do it.
I'll see you guys later. Have a good one.
Later, bro.
Later.